Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. We are going to be playing some Strixhaven University today. My name is Nick. I'll be the Dungeon Master. With me today are our courageous college kids. Say hi, courageous college kids.
Hi, courageous college
Hello.
kids.
Hello, fellow children.
When we left off our last session, the kids from Cody Hall, oh, that one's pretty good too, have attended the first day welcome back party at the Zeta Beta sorority house. We had some. Before that, you all studied for your test on Slotty, and all managed to secure a re-roll for the test, and so you all decided to attend the party together. We had Kieran, who disguised herself, so no one knows it's Kieran, but she did manage to embarrass herself a little bit with a failed keg stand when you first got there. Luvinia found herself chatting with Shuvadri in the presence of Xanther, Margot, and Quintilius, who was playing the piano. Meepo met an interesting girl named Rubina, who he was just kind of chatting with. And Sin was just invited to go do drugs with Grayson and Cataris. Did I miss anything?
Oh, sounds about right.
So
Yeah, I think you hit the high points.
yeah. So we're going to pick things up with Sin, Cataris, and Grayson, who as you guys make your way from the first floor up to the second floor. Grayson leads you past a lot of people and into a room that has lots of furniture and other stuff, comfortable chairs to sit on and things like that. And there, as you open the doors, there's just like this rolling kind of thing of smoke that comes out. And as you enter in, you can smell different things being smoked. And you can, it's kind of hazy in here as you walk in. Lots of candles that have been lit and incense and things like that. And sitting on the couch in front of you, essentially smoking out of a pipe, is Rowan, your RA, as you guys walk in.
And Rowan is a sister, right?
Yes, I can do this thing. Boop.
Oh, hello. It's new NPCs. Got to remember who everyone is.
She's the fire mage.
She is indeed.
I got this stupid notebook that I'm using that the pages go on the flip on the top instead of on the side, so it's very difficult for me to find my notes. Okay, cool.
But Grayson walks over and begins to he sits down like in front of this coffee table, pulls out this like satchel, and he begins to unpack some of his equipment, like his grinder and some herbs and other things like that, to begin packing a pipe for all of you. And Cataris is in his excitement, kind of claps his hands and goes and snags a seat on the couch next to them. What do you do?
I'll take the small chair. Are we gonna be here for a while?
Well, yeah, we're gonna hang out and smoke this. And
she kicks off her shoes then.
Rowan looks over at you and says, "I like your style. Here, you want some of this?"
Sure.
Do you know what you're doing?
Let's see if I can fake it. I have no idea. Deception?
Uh,
How does this contraption work?
yeah.
Polish it with magic drugs.
I'm trying to think. What would you roll for this?
Maybe if acting like
make me like
knows how to do it with the...
make me like a straight intelligence roll.
Okay. That's a +1. Ooh, for a 2.
You're like you're like not even sure how to hold this thing. You're like kind of like you like put your thumb like on top of like where everything is and like kind of like plug up the holes and stuff like that. And Rowan is just like, no, here. And she like positions your hands for the pipe and like kind of sticks it in your mouth, and then she flicks her thumb, and the tip of her thumb lights on fire like it's like a lighter, and she lights the end of the pipe with like her thumb, and then she says, "Okay, now breathe in."
Oh God, the sin's going hard.
All right, make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
All right, let's do this. Woo. 13.
13. All right, so you only cough a little bit, as you know, as you take the hit, and you're kind of like, I don't know if I did it right. Like, I'm not really feeling it. As you know, they kind of pass it around some more. But then after a little bit, you start kind of feeling that lightness in your body, and you're like, oh, okay, I feel it. And you start getting a little giggly as the four of you are sitting here. Rowan says, so, which college are all of you thinking about going to? And without hesitation, Grayson's like, Silver Quill, no questions.
I'm so lost for my notes. Hold on. I'm going to college. Wow, this stuff is really good. I have no idea where I'm going. Oh, no. I was going to go to Laurel.
Really? What makes you interested in Archaeomancy?
Mainly the prospect of sticking it to my dad, saying that an adventure can be a prosperous business instead of just selling shit to adventurers.
Well, I can respect that. You know, I very much try to get that kind of thing through to my dad all the time. Sin, make me an insight check.
Not very insightful, but we'll go for it. 7.
7. That's high enough. You coming from where you come from, the plain of Fiora, you have seen like the high city of Paliano. You know how the important like lords and nobles, like how they sit, just like their posture and things like that. Rowan's posture is like, it's like looking at Grayson, that's what that looks like, right? But looking at Rowan, she sits like the portraits of the queen that you've seen, of Queen Marchesa. Like, she just sits very royally.
Even in this relaxing environment. That's okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, I guess you got some parental issues as well?
Well, my mom kind of, she died when we were pretty young, but my dad and I have always kind of butted heads. So, I do miss him from time to time, but, you know, he's not here, so who gives a shit, right?
Well, I'm sure someone does. I do. I'm glad you're here.
Thanks. Usually it's just my idiot brother.
Yeah.
So how about you, green hair? And Cataris says, I'm going to be hopefully joining Quandrix. And you can see that Cataris has this just like big, goofy smile on his face. And he can't really stop like giggling. And did you have anything you wanted to talk about, Sin?
No, I think I'm kind of blocked at the moment. I just taking it in.
All right then. So we're gonna go over to back downstairs. We're gonna go back over to Meepo, who is talking to Rubina, and Alistair was in the hallway. Rubina looks over at you, Meepo, and says, does your friend want to come in?
I don't know. I'm not much for reading minds, at least not yet. But maybe I'll work on it in the next couple of years, you know?
I mean, you could use your words and ask him.
Right. Hey, Alistair! You looking for any books?
No, I didn't want to interrupt you two. Didn't want to interrupt the conversation. I think I'll just gonna.
There's also a pretty lady in here.
Oh, thank you.
I think I'm gonna see what's in the next room.
Well, why don't you come in and join us? Alistair is your name?
Yes, it's Alistair.
It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Rubina. Where are you guys? Which dorm are you staying in?
We're over in Cody Hall. With the Kenriths. Looking over everything.
Yeah, I remember them. Well, that's exciting. I'm not too far away. I'm over in Octavia Hall. Just, next door.
I hear they got a lot of prodigies in that hall.
I suppose that is the reputation for those in the hall. Yes. Rubina seems to have this kind of like she just kind of like has a gravitas to her, I guess. Like she has a very commanding presence in the room.
So she's fully in command of the books, huh?
Well, I just like kind of like that's what you kind of notice, Alistair, is that you don't find yourselves looking at the books, you find yourselves looking at Rubina.
I mean, she did just get both of us to walk into the room that neither of us had any intention of walking into.
It's true. So which college do you hope to join, Alistair? Meepo says he's a Prismari. Are you as well?
No, I'm leaning more towards Witherbloom.
Oh, really? Why is that?
I guess I just feel like I connect with it more.
In connect with what? Like where do your interests lie?
Well, I'm fascinated by the nature of, well, life and death and the boundary between the two.
Some of my favorite plays and poems are about such subjects.
Oh, well, I don't know much poetry or theater, but
What about music?
I haven't had much of a chance here to get to know the music.
Would you like to hear some?
Well, sure. Why not? Yeah.
And she it begins to like sing you this beautiful song. Hold on, where's your playlist? Damn it, I lost your playlist.
If I knew how to share it with you, I would.
That's okay. Oh, that's a bummer.
What song were you looking for?
I don't know. I was just gonna pick one. Pick a good song about life and death. But she sings you a beautiful song about death, and her voice is intoxicating. Like her it's very moving, just like the way that she is able to handle this performance of like just in this like room by herself.
She was totally singing "Everybody Hurts."
There you go. Everybody,
especially a cappella.
hurts.
I mean,
Wow, Rubina. I don't think I asked what college you're trying out for.
Well, I hope to join Silver Quill. You know, I have a flair for performing in the dramatic, but also I just enjoy, you know, the deeper meanings of the things that we perform. It's not so much just, you know, memorizing the lines as much as really becoming and understanding the subject. You know what I mean? And she turns to Alistair.
you don't just have a flair. You have an incredible talent. That was amazing.
I did earn my space at Octavia Hall. Are you
Clearly.
interested in joining the Play Actors Drama Guild, or are you taking any kind of Silver Quill classes?
I don't think I'll have time to join the Play Actors Guild. I'm trying to take, well, a couple of extra classes. Of course, we're all taking basic magical auras, and I'm taking Arcanobotany for beginners, and I thought I would also try the Introduction to Archaeomancy. So, and I think I'm going to see if I can't join the horticulture club.
Oh, you have an interest in plants and things like that?
I do. Let's just say that some of my family have been in the potion making business.
Oh, very interesting. And do you hope to go into this business as well?
I don't know yet. I thought I would at least give it a try and see if I take to it.
Now, those sound like somebody else's dreams. What are your dreams?
I don't really know yet. I guess I'm trying to figure it out as I go along.
And we're gonna cut from there over to Luvinia. Lavinia, you've been kind of chatting with Shivadri, and as Quintilius kind of finishes up with his playing on the piano, everyone just begins clapping. And Margot addresses you, and she says, excuse me, Shivadri, who are you speaking with over there? And she says, oh, this is Lavinia. She's from the country.
She's not wrong. I don't even remember what bullshit town I picked.
I didn't write it down. That's why I was just like, yep.
I didn't either.
Country Bumpkin. It's on the recording. We could go check the VOD. But Margot looks over you and says, Lavinia, come over here. Introduce yourself to everyone.
Well, I really only have to introduce myself to you. I've already met Xanther and Quintilius and Shivadri now. Hi, I'm Lavinia. And she holds her hand out for a handshake to Margot.
She shakes your hand and she says, oh, well, you seem so popular with everyone. Are you the what house are you hoping to join, or what college are you hoping to join?
Witherbloom.
Really? Why?
I mean, I could go on forever about it, but like life and death are really fascinating. Death's really fascinating, and the reasons that and all the things that could kill you, especially when it comes to poisons or plants or venom or the sort. It's kind of like why is it that specifically when it kills us but doesn't kill the animals that eat them? It's really fascinating.
Interesting. And what do you hope to do with such knowledge?
I don't know. Maybe like find out a way to make it so that doesn't happen.
Love it.
Although nature doesn't really like it when you kind of fuck with it.
Mm-hmm. Fascinating. What do you think, Xanther? I don't know. Seems kind of dangerous, I guess, if you ask me. And he flashes you a smile.
Yeah. No, yeah, dangerous is well, it's a factor with any magic, really. It's not like I'm just, I don't do necromancy or anything like that.
Quintilius laughs and he says, well, if you did, you'd be expelled right away, right? Besides, any good magic is under control, right? And he does prestidigitation and has sparks come out of his hand.
I don't like him. Well, you could say that magic is controlled, but when you really push your limits, you can't really control it. Nothing is controllable, really. It only is to a certain extent.
Well, Margot speaks up and says, I believe with enough practice, one could become powerful enough, right?
Well, yes, but, we're all, we're just people. We're mortal in a sense, even with magic. You can't control everything. Mm-hmm. Otherwise, you lose control in your search to find control.
I suppose. Do you believe that certain people are more capable of the control than others?
No.
You would have to think that, wouldn't you?
I'm not sure what you mean. Do you want to, how about elaborate? I think this is actually a very interesting conversation.
I don't need to elaborate. I think that anybody that understands knows what I mean. But I must I must be going. I have other guests to attend to. And she begins moving about the party.
What a bitch. That was out of character, by the way.
I know. You're good.
That's what she's known as in character. You're fine.
To Meepo, she is.
Yeah, what a bitch.
She who must not be named.
Shivadri turns to you, Lavinia, and says, "Ignore her. I think you're so sweet. Are you thinking about joining the sorority?"
Can I insight check her?
Sure.
She just mean girlsing you.
An 11?
She seems genuinely nice.
Okay, I think it's just the way that you said that then.
It's also an owl. When was the last time you got a good read off of an owl?
Who?
Oh no, can't say I've ever met any owls.
I've looked one square in the eye. Can't tell what they're thinking.
Who?
No, I can't say that I've thought of joining this sorority. I'm not really, I'm kind of just cozy where I'm at.
And that's Cody Hall?
Yes.
Well, I guess to each their own.
It's just nice that I can have my own room.
Well, not a lot of people want to stay there, so it makes sense. Just in case you hear people saying things.
I don't care what people say. People from, my village said things all the time.
Wow. Well, I wish I could have that kind of confidence. Good for you.
What colleges are you guys going for?
Well, I'm hoping to be in Silverquill. And Xanther and Quint are both aiming for Prismari. Xanther's hoping to be on the Mage Tower team. That's right. I think I'm going to be able to be one of the youngest people on a Mage Tower team.
Are first years not usually in Mage Tower?
Well, no, because we're not, in the colleges yet. So
yeah, we're not actual students.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be on the the Mage Tower cheer squad this year, and hopefully make the team as soon as we get put into colleges. I got a good feeling about it.
I bet the cheer squad is fun.
Yeah, I love it. It's just something that I'm genuinely just naturally good at. So have a lot of fun doing it. Get to know everybody. You want to join the team?
Oh, thank you. I'm not very what's the word?
Coordinated.
I'm not very coordinated.
Oh, that's okay. It's not for everybody, but when they throw me up into the air, it's just there's something freeing about flying like that, As Shivadri turns to him and says, "Uh-huh, I know." And Quint speaks up and says, "Yes, we're all hoping to be the best of our subjects. You in the tower and me on the stage."
Are you hoping to be an actor?
Oh, yes, my darling. I am a member of the Play Actors Drama Guild, after all. It is my dedication to what I call the craft.
What exactly are you crafting?
by prose and song and emotion, feeling, understanding.
She's gonna nod like she totally gets it, but absolutely does not.
You, I guess, in a way, find those things through, how did you describe it? Dead things?
Not dead things, things that create dead things.
Gross.
Or I guess things that make live things dead.
Sounds messy.
No, not really. I mean, I don't want to touch it. No, and looking at a dead body is pretty cool. But it's not messy, really.
Well, hey, I think that's pretty cool, Xanther says. And with that, Urzmaktok is going to come bursting into the room with the four of you, Lavinia, and he's going to say, "Hey, guess what? We brought some frogs from the
Fire Jolt.
No, from the... Oh my god, my brain just went... Sedgemoor. We brought some frogs from the Sedgemoor. We're going to race them. Who's in?"
I love this
Racing
awkward
frogs.
silence.
Huh?
I wouldn't think that they'd be very good to race.
No, it'll be great. I'll show you how to train them up. Go get your friends. Come on. He takes like a big swig of his drink. Meet me in the front hall.
I guess Lavinia is playing Roundup.
Oh, no. They said meet us on the second floor. Sorry.
Ah.
Hurry up. Go get him. And he's like, heads up to the second floor.
All right, I guess she'll go in search of everyone else. She knows where Kieran is. She's just going to check on Kieran to make sure she's fine.
Still alive.
Because if I remember, she got pretty fucked up from that keg stand. Oh, yeah, no, a 5 on a con save? Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, she got pretty messed up on the keg stand. Let's see. Well, she's not here, so we'll say you find her last.
All right. Since she saw Meepo and Alistair go like this way, she'll go see if they're still hanging around over there.
All right, so you.
But of course, she will thank Shivadri for the good conversation.
Oh, I'll see you around, darling. You're so cute.
Yeah, she will make her way back to the entry hall and then go down this hallway and just kind of peek in here.
Yeah, eventually you find Alistair and Meepo, who are just seem to be in just locked in conversation with this girl that I don't think you've ever met.
No, she has not met Rubina. That's her name, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she'll peek her head and kind of knock on the door frame to...
And that's how I figured out to never try those cave mushrooms ever again.
Were they poisonous?
Oh, Lavinia. Hi. What's up?
Urzmaktok is having me gather people because I guess we're racing frogs.
Ooh,
We're doing
it's
what?
gonna be one of those parties.
We're
If you're
racing
interested,
frogs?
that is. Yeah, I guess he got it. They found some frogs and they're gonna race them. I said it wouldn't be a very good idea. I don't think they'd work out very well.
Okay. I guess, Rubina, do you want to go watch some frogs racing?
Sure. Um, Hi, I'm Rubina. Nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Luvenia.
Where are you from?
Insert town name here.
Oh, oh, that's quite far away. Well, are
Yes, very, very far away.
and you're friends with Alistair and Meepo?
Yes, we worked together with the scavenger hunt, and we're all in the same home.
Yeah,
Oh,
we met on orientation day.
We're the
interesting.
Cody Hall crew.
What a good nickname. Well, I would absolutely love to go with you to observe, hopefully, a frog race. And she's like looks over at Alistair.
And Alistair gives this look back like, I don't know what we're doing, so I just plan to hang in the back.
You the three of you look around the first floor. You do find Kieran. She's kind of face first in a like whole chicken in the kitchen. So you just kind of leave her be for now.
Luvenia is just gonna kind of give her a pat on the shoulder and just say she had a cake stand. It didn't go well.
Oh, you stay in there, girl. And you look around the first floor and you cannot find Sin anywhere on the first floor. And so while you are searching the first floor, we're gonna flash back over to Sin. Sin, how much have you indulged up to this point?
If they're passing, she's partaking every time it comes around.
So by this point, you are stoned off your ass.
Hey! You want to see something real cool?
Yeah.
Watch this. She snaps her fingers, and she turns into this very regal-looking, olive-skinned individual with red eyes and long, luscious black hair. Hello, my name is Mahdi Al-Azir.
Whoa, what is happening? Like, everyone in the room is just like, the fuck? And Grayson's like, wait, stop. Wait, what's going on? This is like breaking my brain. Who the fuck are you? Where did Sin go?
Oh, but I am Sin.
What do you mean?
How's about that for a trip? We are one and the same. Snaps his fingers, and then Sin comes back.
What? Dude, that was awesome.
It's a fun little party trick that I know.
So you can just like turn into anyone? And Rowan like looks
just
at
about.
you. Rowan looks at you and says, "Oh, yes. My brother was complaining about this.
He fell for it.
He said it was, and I quote, disturbing."
Yeah. I can't get all the details right, but I'm pretty good at mimicking people's voices, but if it's a look, I can copy it.
And at that point, Rowan pulls out a bag, and she looks over at you and says, "How do you feel about having a little bit more fun?" And she pours out of the bag onto the table, and a bunch of mushrooms fall out of this bag.
Oh, those look interesting.
Yeah, they'll definitely make you trip. So I don't know if you've ever done this before. Have you ever tried magic mushrooms?
No, the only thing magical I've ever come in contact with is the family's weapon oil.
Cataris looks down at the table and goes, "I have," grabs a mushroom and pops it in his mouth.
Oh, I'm not going to be one-upped. I'll take 2.
Oh, both of them like try to stop you, but before you know it, like you shove 2 mushrooms in your mouth, and they're just like, "Okay, well,
I'm going to die. It's from my own doing, Nick.
make me a Constitution saving throw for your mushroom trip, please."
Why do you
Alright,
always
you
try
know
to kill
what?
your characters?
I'm having fun. Nick told me to just imagine. And this is how I would be if I was that dumb. All right, we're going to use this nice rainbow colored die. Oh.
I like the sound
Natural
of that. A natural
Oh
one.
no.
I'm going to die.
Have you seen Tenacious D and the Pick of Destiny?
Oh, yeah, when they were with Danny Trejo, right? Is that the part you're talking about?
No, I'm talking about with the Sasquatch where he's tripping balls on mushrooms.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to be you in about 10 minutes. So,
I don't know what the big fuss is.
Rowan will say, no. You just have to give it a moment to kick in. And after the 4 of you have kind of consumed your mushrooms, that's when the rest of the group finds you.
Hey, buddy.
Sin's going to stumble out. Hey, everyone.
As you come out, Sin, Meepo's head kind of starts like growing. It's like a big-headed Meepo, like big head, small body Meepo, and
Like in those old games where you could put big head mode on.
Yeah, exactly. And Luvinia's hair like literally looks like fire on her. And when you look over at Alistair, he looks like a zombie almost, like more sunken and sullen than normal, and you're just kind of tripping balls as you come out of this room.
It's in downstairs. They got a library with books of every color that you can imagine.
Meepo.
You remembered.
Your head is going to explode.
Yeah, maybe. But we're gonna go watch some frogs race.
Why
Racing
is no one else? Why is no one else concerned? There's a zombie. Lavinia, you're on fire.
Could I do a medicine check on Sin?
Sure.
I'm sorry. What pronouns does Sin use?
All of them.
All of them. Okay.
But you're going to have to do that while I'm taking my coat off and trying to put out your hair.
Okay. I'll roll it at disadvantage. Well,
I mean,
damn, that would have been a good roll too.
Sin is obviously intoxicated in some manner, but because you look over, there's no zombie, there's nothing wrong with Meepo's head, and your hair certainly isn't on fire.
Did you already find the frog races?
Rowan comes out of the room and she kind of grabs you by the shoulders, Sin, and she's like, chill, it's okay, you're just tripping, everything's fine, just enjoy the visuals, just enjoy it. Oh, hey, are all of you here? And she looks at all of the Cody kids.
No. What the fuck is her
Kieran
name?
didn't show
Lorraine?
up with us, right?
Lorraine didn't come. She's still in the hall.
Nerd.
Kieran
No, she was a nerd. She decided to fucking study or some shit.
Oh, look who's not passed out in a full fucking chicken.
Kieran's here. Oh, hey, you're all just in time. We're gonna race frogs. And Urzmuktok has pulled out this like crate of giant frogs. Well, they're not like they're decently
Bigger than
sized.
average.
They're bigger than average frogs. And the frog, like they're like unusual frogs. And all the like furniture and stuff like down this hallway has been like moved to the side. There are 4 different frogs, each glowing a vibrant color. There's a red one, a blue one, a violet one, and an orange one. And they have been outfitted with tiny costumes. One wears a makeshift cape, another has suspenders, a third wears a stylish bow tie, and the fourth has a top hat perched jauntily on its head. Someone has used chalk to mark lanes on the floor, and yeah. So who wants to race a frog and corral one of
question.
these into the starting position?
Does the one with the overalls, does it have a mustache, and can it have a hat that is preferably red?
One of them has a hat, a top hat, and one of them has a bow tie. And then one of them has suspenders.
The better question is, how the hell does a frog wear overalls?
Why are you asking
One
so many
leg at a
questions?
time.
Magic.
But are the pant legs on all of the legs or just 2 of the legs?
No, I think like the back legs. And
I mean,
then,
it would
like,
have to
some-
just be the back legs. Yeah.
Meepo's gonna show a little bit of interest in this orange frog with the bow tie.
All right. Meepo's got orange. Anyone else want to grab a frog?
Can I grab the one with the suspenders?
Sure. What color do you want it to be? Violet, red, or blue?
I want it to be red.
Red suspenders.
No, blue suspenders, red frog, if that's possible.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Spider frog.
You're
Spider
really
frog.
going for the Mario thing, aren't you?
Of course I am. I'm going for the Mario one.
Anyone else wanna grab a frog?
I'm grabbing a Rowan.
Yep. Yeah. When you look at the frogs, they kind of like start like expanding and moving, and then like one of them kind of looks at you, and you get this kind of Hypnotoad moment where you're just like, "Blah." So you're just like kind of grabbing on the Rowan, and she's like, "It's okay, shh."
I can hear colors. You know, you're quite beautiful.
Yes, thank you. You are too.
Alistair
Wait,
is
is
staying in the
Mario-
back.
Is Margot going to be competing in this competition?
You don't see her around.
He
She's
disappeared.
too cool for school.
We've killed her already.
Aaron is drunk
Okay.
anyway.
One second.
I had a totally different idea what was going to happen up in this room all week.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't think I was going to roll 2 natural ones on saves.
Oh, dang. Did you mark that down?
No, waiting for you to come back.
No, thank you. Oh, speaking of back, guess who sprained their right ring finger yesterday?
Specifically the ring finger.
Specifically the ring finger.
Nah, you don't
I
need that one.
I can't pick anything up. I can't really type.
Oh, yeah. Did you sprain it like back at the base knuckle or further up?
Like the middle segment of my finger.
Oh, yeah.
They can't even bend it
That'll
or
pull
anything,
on
huh?
everything in that hand, yeah.
Yeah. So the thing was it was derby related, and I fell, and I thought this was it. My ankle is done. It was fine, but I just jammed my finger down onto the ground, just straight up.
That's gotta be
hurt so
painful.
Bad. But you know what I did? I got MVP
it's so
blocker,
big.
so it was worth it.
You. Is that the Futurama Toad?
No, the one you saw was Hypnotoad.
Did you hear that they're bringing it back?
Yep.
Bringing what back?
Futurama.
Futurama.
Well, I mean, we're almost in the future, so.
So,
have,
anybody
what,
else want to race frogs?
No, Lavinia's still not convinced that it'll work. She's actually more curious about the smoke that's billowing out of this room, probably.
Oh, you look in and there are I mean, does Lavinia know what drugs are, or is she like
What would I roll for that?
Nature check?
Nature check, yeah. Give me a nature
Okay.
check.
You're from the woods, right?
As a 15. Oh no, she absolutely would.
Yeah,
Fucking,
like
I wrote that
grow
she
your own
would go
tobacco?
to the forest around her village and pick things and try to use them in like
Oh, that's right. You do try like
alchemical
everything you
shit.
come up against.
okay, so like as you look in, you see the a few mushrooms on the table, and now you understand what's going on with Sin. And you also understand that they're probably like high as well.
Alrighty.
Alistair, are you just standing against the wall?
Yeah, I'm just hanging back, trying not to get into what I'm sure is going to be a ridiculous situation.
Well, too late, because you're kind of standing there against the wall, and Rubina kind of just like is standing pretty close to you. And you glance over, and then you see that Aurora's looking over at you and kind of notices.
I give her like a big smile and a little wave.
She just kind of waves back at you and then turns and like walks down the hall.
Ow, that hurts.
Oh, that's rough, buddy.
I think it was an invitation.
So Melvathorn is going to race the blue one then. And Urzmaktok is going to race the purple one then. Alright, so the rules of frog racing are thus. A character can race a frog. You might coach one of the frogs, encouraging it towards the finish line with words, gestures, and other antics. The character can urge their frog to victory with an animal handling check, with a successful animal handling check. You can name your frog if you want to come up with other ways to inspire it. That is totally up to you. And you do notice that there are enterprising students that have begun betting. So you see that like Javanish, Greta, and Rosie are kind of like getting like betting on the frogs going and stuff like that. And so there is a gold piece prize at the end of this for the winner. Other characters, you can cheer a coach. So a character might shout encouragement to one of the coaches. If the encouraged coach is another player character, that character gains advantage on their animal handling check to coach the frog. If the coach is an NPC, any characters racing a frog receive disadvantage on their check. Or you can heckle a coach. A character might taunt one of the coaches. If the heckled coach is another player character, that character has disadvantage on their animal handling check. If it's an NPC, they also they get disadvantage. Any questions? No?
Nope.
All right, then.
Sorry, I missed the
Wait,
question.
What was the question?
Was there any questions on frog racing?
I'm RPing my character. I have no idea what's going on.
No, you don't.
I'm just preparing to cheer on Meepo very quietly from the back.
Wow.
Not the girl that you like?
Aurora's not racing anybody.
Oh, okay.
And did my insight check give me any feeling about that little interaction we had?
Did the wave mean something?
Well, you waved at her, and then she looked behind you, and then she walked away.
I'm going to turn around and notice just how close is Ravina standing?
She's like, she's like shoulder to shoulder with you. Like you guys are touching shoulders.
Uh-huh. Can I insight check Ravina?
I mean, she just, yeah, I mean, you can if you want. Let's see.
Damn.
I mean, you think she might be into you.
Oh,
She's at least flirting with you.
Why am I cursed with this animal magnetism?
So
playlist.
while Alistair's dealing with that, let's.
I do have a question. Are we able to cast spells in order to cheer our frog along?
I don't see why not.
Fuck yeah.
All right, so let's get some initiative for those racing frogs. So Kieran and Meepo, if you could roll me some initiative, please.
Are we rolling mage tower rules? No harmful spells to opponents or opponents of frogs?
Yeah, no blowing up
Off the other
frogs.
No polymorphs, guys.
All right. So before our froggers get underway, Lavinia, would you like to cheer or heckle anyone?
No, she's not super interested in this.
Alistair, are you paying attention at all to the frog race?
Not anymore. I've got a quandary.
Then no cheering or heckling will take place. This is going to be a straight up frog race. So,
Wow.
Kieran, have you chosen a name for your frog?
Don't do it.
Mr. Toadsworth.
Mr. Toadsworth.
Yes, Toadsworth.
Love it. Meepo, did you come up with a name for your frog?
Sergeant Hops.
I love it. All right, and then everyone else needs to help me come up with a name for the blue frog that has...
Blue-eyed bandit.
Make him green and make him Fruigi.
Oh, Fruigi. Oh.
All right, that's a green one. And the green frog has what? The top hat? The top hat?
Name him Paul. Just Paul.
Wait, are we doing Fruigi?
I thought, if one of them could be... I mean, never mind.
So the green one for Luigi, and then the blue one, Paul?
The violet one.
Paul.
Yeah, the violet one would be Paul.
Which one is Erzmaktok racing?
The violet one? Yeah, the purple one. That's Paul.
I personally think that
one
Erzmaktok would name his frog something like, Argash, Destroyer of Worlds.
All right. Paul Argash, Destroyer of Worlds.
I like that.
He'd use the scientific name of his particular species of frog, I think. Like the genus name.
Genus classification.
Yeah.
Assus bumpicus.
All right, so we have Sergeant Hops versus Mr. Toadsworth versus Fruigi versus Paul Argash, Destroyer of Worlds. If everyone could please roll me an animal handling check. If you wanted to do something to inspire your frog, you could also flavor it with that as well.
Yes. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. So I want to cast Prestidigitation, and what I wanted to smell is like a what sex is this frog?
You have no idea.
Okay.
You're
Well,
extremely.
you know what?
You're also extremely drunk right now.
Fuck yeah. So I'm going to cast Prestidigitation, and I'm going to make it smell like a frog, wanting to get some at the very end
Very on
of the
brand.
corridor, so that way the frog smells it and is like, I'm going to get it on. I'm going to get it on. So that's what I'm going to do.
All
I'm going
right.
to play with some hormones.
Okay.
That is extremely on brand for Kieran.
Make me an Arcana check with disadvantage because of your drunkenness.
Okay, yes, but can I do a flip instead? No.
I mean, you could try, but you have disadvantage because you're drunk.
Still on disadvantage.
How
did
do
we
I do
miss
disadvantage
Budweiser?
again?
Huh?
Left control.
Control? Oh,
Yeah, hold left control.
Control.
We could have had 3 of them: Bud, Wise, and
No! It's 9.
Oh, well, roll an Arcana check for your
Wrong roll.
prestidigitation.
Oh, fuck. Oh, whoops.
Oh, that's even
That's
worse.
even worse.
Oh, no!
Okay, so, and then we have your animal handling checks there. Meepo.
So Meepo is just going to lay down in front of his frog and just start to gently stroke its back. And he's not an idiot. He knows that these frogs don't speak common, so he's just going to start talking in Draconic to his frog. Just speaking, it's okay, bud. Don't worry about anybody else that's out there. Right now, it's just you and me, Sergeant Hops. And I need you to focus on my voice and my voice alone. I don't need you to worry about anyone else. You're going to be the first one down that hall. And just like, he's just giving this frog a pep talk that's, if anyone in the audience speaks Draconic, is clear it's much more for Meepo's sake than the frog, as he's just trying to like amp himself up as he casts heroism on both the frog and himself to make them both immune to be frightened from any sort of pressure that is taking
Thanks,
place.
Meepo.
So as Meepo stands himself
And it
back
gets
up,
4
it's-
temporary HP.
Yes.
Good to know.
Just in case any fireballs go off. So
like
the
to think-
Meepo that stands back up is significantly more put together, more confident. And he stands there like legs proudly shoulder apart, back straightened for the first time. And he's looking across the hall and he's ready to go. A 5.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, fuck.
Is
Is
the
that-
frog?
that-
Frog's not. It's immune to fear. Never mind.
It doesn't speak Draconic either.
Oh, that's not the right one. That's not Sergeant Hops.
I do. I think Meepo is sounding like Batman in Batman Begins to Mr. Crane, Dr. Crane. He's like,
Oh, has
just start
anyone,
running faster.
has anyone seen the Batman yet?
Not yet.
Not yet.
I've seen lots of Batman.
Going?
Is it just one roll for the whole race?
I hope not.
That's bullshit.
It's a quick race.
See, that would make sense because there's not really any way for you to control the frog once it's
Right.
going.
Oh, yeah.
You're not going to
Yeah, I
persuade
mean,
the frog after that.
And do we really want the race to be like 5 rounds?
Please, God,
We need
no.
to drag this out. Come on.
I mean, if you don't. All right, let's see. So everyone has
I'm
made
just saying
their
there's plenty of
rolls.
drama going on that doesn't involve frog racing.
Where's my damn die? Okay, here we go. I got to make my rolls now. Are you good? Ready?
I mean, not really, but you know.
Are you ever really ready for a frog race?
Exactly, yeah.
I mean, isn't everyone ready for a frog race? As you all begin cheering, everyone like kind of down the hall is, oddly into this. Everyone's having a good time. Everyone's a little sloshed, so it's a pretty good time. Kieran, you entice your frog forward, and it works for a little while until it kind of just jumps onto Melbathorn's frog and begins to to do the dirty.
Candy frogs. Oh god.
Urzmaktok and Paul Argash, Destroyer of Worlds, and Sergeant Hops are neck and neck for a while. Until near the end, Sergeant Hops begins to pull forward and win the race by a few hops. And Sergeant Hops is the winner of the of the frog race. As everyone's kind of just like laughing and everything like that, after the race, Meepo, you're handed a bag. You're handed a bag of 30 gold pieces.
What? Dear God, Meepo.
Yeah, because Frog won.
Does Meepo know how to count?
Well,
You'll never know.
I don't.
Yeah, Meepo, you're handed a bag of gold, and as you run across to go kind of collect Sergeant Hops, you look down into his eyes, and you watch as his eyes turn red, and he starts like belching, like this really strange sound that then begins like he then begins like vomiting up this like black ichor, and all the frogs start doing this, and they begin to grow, and I need everyone to
Oh my god.
roll initiative.
Sergeant Hops, no!
Sin, you have disadvantage. And
I was going to say, can I just forego this?
And
Because
Kieran, you
just
have
tripping balls.
disadvantage.
So, Alistair, like in the middle of the race, was like, I need a drink, and was gonna like go find the drinks. Does that happen like before the race ends, or?
If you were gonna go like back downstairs for a drink, you could, like, the stairs are over here next to kind of like where everyone is.
Yeah, I mean, whichever way we came up, I'd go back down that direction.
All right.
And I had just asked Rabina if she wanted a drink.
Yeah. She'd be coming with you, so like the two of you could be like literally about to go down the stairs.
Are these the frogs that we learned in class?
These sloths.
Slotties?
Slotties, that's what they're
Hope
called.
not.
These salads.
These are salads, the youngsters of the slots.
Make sure everyone's
Can I get
in a
a
square.
junior
Oh my god,
slotty,
they
please?
are.
All right. Are people in squares? Okay.
Sin
I can't tell.
is doing very terrible with 2 natural 2s. So, bottom of the list.
Okay. Who do I need?
Poor Mina's just caught in the crossfire, right
I'm
smack
sure-
dab in the middle. Of
I
the-
know,
I'm sure
right?
it's not happening,
Oh,
everyone.
oh.
It's just in my brain.
Oh no, poor Mina getting caught in the crossfire. That's terrible.
Did
I thought Mina was
Kieran-
nice.
I don't think
She is nice.
She committed several microaggressions against me.
That was
That-
Shavadri.
Oh,
That was
I'm
the other
sorry.
one.
Yeah, that was the owl.
Mina was the nice one.
You guys barely
Oh,
spoken.
Shavandri was the really nice
You
one.
guys have barely spoken to Mina. Like,
I think all the women are not that bad.
Mina helped Kieran with her keg stand. That's what
That's
what
right.
Mina
Oh
did.
yes. Oh god.
That's where she
oh
fucked
no.
up.
That's where the
Kieran was
aggression
very
is.
unimpressed with it.
She let Kieran slip. That's what the aggression was.
Yeah. Kieran, what was your initiative? I don't think I saw it. Oh, there it is. 20. Okay. Alistair's initiative? There it is.
Oh shoot, hold on, I gotta.
I'll act after the test tomorrow.
Well, the frogs rolled shit.
Oh my god, they rolled below me?
Yep. I'll double check. They don't have high dexterity. Oh, no. Hold on. There. All right.
I just want to be sure of something. Even though we're not actually in our colleges yet, we do have the spells available to us from the college that we plan on joining.
From your backgrounds, correct.
Okay.
Yes. So, Meepo, you are up first as these giant frogs seem to be going berserk as they shred their makeshift costumes and are furiously lashing out at things around the room. Yes, they're medium-sized. Okay, everything is ready to go as the other students begin to scatter. Mina is kind of caught in the middle here.
All right, so Meepo is going to just start calling out,
Sergeant Hops, no, Sergeant Hops, it's all right. We did it. The race is over, buddy. The fight's over. You did your part. You did swell, bud.
and
His tongue like lashes out of his mouth and like smashes a potted plant nearby.
don't like that. Oh, so Meepo is going to go, just like slowly working his way up alongside the wall to get closer towards Sergeant Hops, and he's focusing on the orange frog, but if this purple one moves to attack Mina Lee, he's going to have a shocking grasp ready to go off at it.
All right, so you're not going to actually
Purple tries to do anything harmful.
All right, Kieran. Did you roll with disadvantage for being drunk?
She did not.
Cheater.
I also think she might have her mic muted.
She was
Well,
too
that's
drunk to
all-
She's
realize
cussing
she was
him.
drunk.
That one's on brand.
So
She's-
sorry, I'm back.
She's cussing him really viciously away from the mic.
I don't believe you rolled with disadvantage for your drunkenness.
No, I did not. I forgot. I'm sorry. Let me roll again.
That's better.
Natural one.
Let's move you to the bottom of the list, shall
Ugh.
we?
You're after the frogs.
Alistair, you hear a loud commotion coming from the hallway, and screaming, and people running away.
Okay. First, a very important question because, Alistair's in his own little world. As he was heading to the stairs to get a drink, did Aurora, look at him? Anything? Was she just completely ignoring him?
She was trying her best to ignore you.
Okay. Then as he hears this commotion, he's going to look back around. Can he actually see the frogs?
Not really. Not around that corner. No, not from your exact spot. It's like coming from
Okay.
the hallway.
But he's going to stop and he's going to take a step back real quick and just see what in the heck's going on now.
Yeah, so as you kind of come next to Kieran, you can look around and you're like, oh, there are 4 giant frogs in the hallway, causing mass chaos.
Okay, so are they actually giant frogs, or would I recognize them as anything else, given the classes we had?
Make me a nature check.
Nature check. Got it.
With advantage because you guys already studied.
With advantage.
This is your re-roll for your test.
22. These are just giant frogs. But something has magically gone wrong that has made them grow, obviously.
Is the black ichor like coming out of their mouths or something?
Yeah.
Similar
Okay.
to the mimic ichor?
Yeah.
Yep. Mimic
Yeah.
ichor. Yep.
You guys that are familiar with that might identify it as such.
Luvenia has a
I'm very
pack
familiar
of
with it.
So, Alistair is going to basically just be like, everyone, something's gone very wrong. Get back, get back. And he's going to put himself he just so happens to be right next to Aurora. So he's going to put himself between Aurora and the frogs. And
Roll
he's going
deception.
to cast Chill Touch on the closest frog.
All right. That's a roll to hit, correct?
It is.
All right. Give the hit in. Roll to hit.
Oh, that's not great.
Oh no!
Oh.
How would you
Natural
like
one.
to describe this? How do you think you fail so miserably?
I think that he's a little too focused on trying to place himself so it's clear that he's trying to protect her, and he's not really paying attention to the frog because he doesn't really think that the frog's a big deal yet, and he's not good at this. So as he starts to summon the hand that is supposed to reach out and grab this frog, it doesn't quite materialize. He stumbles over the words.
Okay. Sin, you watch as the zombie raises its hand, and this in your brain, massive undead arm begins to emerge, and then it just and then it crumbles and disappears. Anything else you'd like to do, Alistair?
Die of shame.
All right, Luvinia.
Right. I would like to cast which one was inflict wounds on this one right here.
The purple
Let
one?
me, yeah, the purple one.
All
Let me
right.
go ahead and roll that. There's a 16 hit.
A 16 indeed hits. Roll some
Or
damage.
D6. 24.
Did you just
God
max that?
damn!
Holy shit! That was a 4, a 10, and a 10?
Oh, 3d10.
Still.
Oh, 3d10. Oh yeah, it is 3d10.
Yeah.
Damn.
God.
So, Luvinia, what does it look like as you cast this spell?
Since she has to touch it, she just kind of smacks it on the head, and it's this kind of sickly dark green emits from her hand and just kind of envelops the frog.
And as it kind of this
Since it's necrotic, it kind of looks like it's eating away at its flesh.
yeah, and then it kind of seems like it's almost like it's squeezing it as the black ichor just erupts from it, and the frog returns back to its normal size and seems to have been subdued.
I didn't kill it, did I?
It's not dead if you don't want it to be dead. It is back to its normal size and is just kind of hopping around.
I kind of want it to be dead because she wants to take a look at it.
All right, that one's dead because you did inflict wounds on it. So
that thing's dead.
That thing's it's normal size again, and it's just on its back, and its legs are in the air.
All right, and
anything else you'd
then
like to
she'll she's gonna step up here next to Mina and kind of usher her to get between her Luvenia and the wall, so she's not at in the way. I know that she can do magic too, but like Mina, I'm sure seems kind of freaked out.
Yeah, and everyone's a little drunk, so this is kind of a dangerous situation.
So yeah, she'll like grab Mina's hand and try to urge her like in between, and this little square right here.
Yeah, and she rolled a 10 on her initiative, so she's going to disengage and do exactly that and get behind you. And that's going to bring us to Sin's turn.
All right.
Sin, you just witnessed this, like, the lights and everything coming off of Lavinia made her, I don't know, what do you think you would be tripping at? What do you think she'd look like? Because her hair is on fire. She's casting this spell that is like green and black.
I don't remember the character's name, but I, from the Hellboy movies, the chick that does Blue Flame,
Yeah.
like her hair just like the flame just crawls down her arm and just turns blue and fries this frog.
Yeah, so that's what you're seeing. You see these two. The blue frog, or sorry, the green frog, still has its top hat on, and when you look at it, it says to you, "Good day, sir." And the red one, the blue suspenders are still kind of like hanging from its shoulders, and it says, "It's me, Mr. Toadsworth." And it's your turn.
Okay. I draw the line at talking frogs. No, I'm gonna take a look.
It's nice
quick.
Your lines are.
I'm gonna take a quick look to everyone on the left and see if I can get a judge on if I'm just tripping balls or if there's actually a threat here.
You see Lavinia and Meepo and Alistair kind of in like battle mode. You saw Mina running away. So you think that there's some kind of a threat, even if it's being exaggerated by whatever you're tripping on.
All right. So Sin reaches to her lower back and pulls out a knife. And she said, just thinks to herself,
Oh, I need to roll for Rowan.
just do like your dad told you. When push comes to shove, be the one out in front. And she'll use an action and lay on hands and cure the poisoned effect on myself. So that way I sober up instantly and I will walk up right next to Lavinia.
Nice. I love it. Yeah, instantly you're done tripping and all the visuals go away and you kind of see the battlefield clearly again.
And Sin will say to the rest, if you're not gonna fight, get out. Otherwise, help.
And
that's my turn.
That brings us to the giant frogs. Sergeant Hops. Meepo. Since your target got roasted, make me an animal handling check for Sergeant Hops.
15?
15 meets it, beats it. So,
go, Meepo, go.
Go back to me, Sergeant
It does say, alternatively, a character can use an action to coax a frog into shaking off what's affecting it. On a success, a frog becomes docile again and stops attacking.
That's our hostage. Keep that one alive.
After 1 minute, it will revert back to its normal size. Okay, so you want to continue handling Sergeant Hops, then
Absolutely.
I'm just gonna swing over here to Mr. Toadsworth, who is going to lash its tongue. It's a bite attack. It's gonna try to bite Lavinia.
No.
That's a natural 1.
Yay!
As
on the bowl.
Lavinia, you just kind of jump out of the way, as this is not the first time you have dealt with giant frogs.
Oh, absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Let's see. The Fruigi tries to bite at Sin. That's a 12.
Miss.
And that is the giant frog's turn. Because one of them is being subdued. Kieran, it is your turn.
Yes. So Kieran is drunk, very drunk, and so she's gonna look at the person behind her like, okay, look here. I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna do something cool so everyone look at me. And she is going to cast vicious laughter on the blue frog.
All right. Is that a... What's the save on that?
Oh, no, wait. Hideous laughter. Oh, wait.
The charisma save?
Can frogs even laugh?
I don't...
Wisdom save throw.
Is there a... Does it have to have a certain intelligence?
It has to have an intelligence of 4.
It
You have
has
to share a language.
an intelligence of 2.
Fuck.
They're
Can
too
I
dumb.
go back to that one?
You can take that one back. I'll give you a takesy-backsies.
Thank you.
Because you did study frogs and slotty with everyone else.
It was funnier in your head.
Yes, it was. So she's gonna turn around and she's gonna go, hey, you stupid looking like tadpole kind of thing over here. Do you think you're just so tough now, are you? You're just some like pickle-dilly toad-wuss kind of thing. And you don't even... Your mother would be ashamed of you, you fucking frog, toad, tadpole type of thing.
Vicious mockery.
Is this a vicious mockery?
Yeah, that's a fucker.
All right. That's a save, right? What's the
That's
save?
a wisdom saving
save.
throw of 4.
Oh.
Can I not?
It got a 17.
Fuck
These frogs.
frog.
You know that you could roll just 1 damage on vicious mockery.
Yeah, well,
Yep.
we can.
At first,
At
up until
level
level
1, you're right. You can.
Wait. Is someone like holding any alcohol right next to her?
probably some jungle juice over there somewhere.
Yeah, like
do have a dryad.
Javanish has a drink in his hand.
Yes, well, what I want to do after doing Vicious Mockery is she'll turn, grab the alcohol, and just kind of down it, and then throw it at the ground.
Another.
Like, it's serious now.
How rude.
A woman after my own
Rowan,
heart.
she like, as you like kind of pull away from her, Sin, she like looks over at the frogs, and you can see, as you look back, like you can see like her head is like tilted to the side, and her eyes are like wide open, and she's just like, has like flames in both of her hands, and she just goes, "Hail our new frog overlords!" Meepo, it's your turn.
Wait, she said, "Hail our new frog overlords."
Yes.
Oh, she's pranking the newbies.
So Meepo is going to drop his concentration on heroism because he's a little less concerned if Sergeant Hops is a...
Sergeant
Frightened
Hobbs
anything
has
right now.
4 temporary HP, yo.
Not anymore. It's
All
gone.
right.
So, but Meepo is going to continue to focus on Sergeant Hops,
Oh.
kind of stand in line of sight of the rest of the Pargine and Sergeant Hops and hold up the sides of his large robe just to kind of create a human shield as best he can with his body as he keeps talking towards Sergeant Hops.
It's just you and me, buddy. Not all monsters are monstrous. Not all monsters are monstrous.
Love it. That is going to speed up the process on that for sure. Actually, you know what? Go ahead and roll me your animal handling check, and I'll give you advantage on it because of the friends. It's a charisma. You get it anyways from the spell, right? Or is it a wisdom
charisma-based
based?
checks. Yeah, animal handling's wisdom.
Oh well, I'm gonna give you advantage anyways
I'll take it.
because it makes
Well, the
sense.
DMs make it a charisma
Oh.
animal handling.
Oh,
You're doing great. You the magic is keeping him held there.
Frogs clearly speak Draconic. It's working.
Alistair, it is your turn.
Okay, Alistair is a little embarrassed about what happened last time, so he's gonna get it right this time. He sees that we've already killed one of the frogs. He's not gonna mess around and I hope you'll allow this because it's kind of a silly magic spell. But he has Jim's magic missile.
Oh, I love that spell.
Well, how is that
Jim's
different than
magic
regular
missile?
magic missile?
It's completely different because the guy that played it, Chris Perkins, specifically made that spell for him.
Wait,
Yeah,
hold on.
Do you know the Penny Arcade guys?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's Jim Dark Magic's magic missile. And it doesn't automatically hit, it's actually an attack roll.
Oh, okay.
They're hypoallergenic and gluten free.
Yep.
It's awesome.
Okay, I'm looking
On a
this
hit,
up.
the missile deals 2d4 for it costs 1 gold in royalty.
Which
to
is
use it.
consumed as tax for using the spell. I love that.
So let's just hope I don't roll another 1. Alright, here comes Jim's magic missile.
Let's see.
Alistair's magic missile.
And you're targeting Fruigi?
The blue one, whichever one that is.
That's Fruigi.
Okay. So, 3 darts, 3 attacks. Here we go. There's the first one.
All right, that one hits.
Second one.
That one
God
hits.
damn.
Is that not a nat 20? Damn, okay.
Third one.
6. Okay, that's 3 hits.
Oh, thank goodness. Because if any one of them rolls 1, they blow up in your face. Okay, so here comes the damage for all 3.
So it's 2d4 for each one that hit?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Do you want to kill your frog?
Yeah, I'm happy to kill the frog.
All right. How do these missiles look when they... these twisting, whistling, hypoallergenic, gluten-free darts of magical force.
Oh yeah, they're kind of fancy.
What does it look like? Oh wait, sorry. You did a total of 10, 14. Oh no,
14.
it's still up.
Okay.
But it is looking rough. That one it expels a lot of ink as the missiles smash into it.
All right. But he is now resolutely assumed a position in front of like all the spectators to try to protect everyone.
Yeah, that was definitely a much more flashy spell. Luvinia.
It's magic missile.
Alrighty. Seeing that Alistair just hit this one, I would like to toll the dead. And it needs to make a wisdom save.
It got a 13.
God damn it. Meets it, beats it.
It has a wisdom of 10.
So does it take no damage then?
No, it does. It's a cantrip, so
It's
I don't
all
think...
or nothing on
Yep.
cantrip.
Alrighty.
Anything else you'd like to
I
do?
wasn't sure. No, that's all I can do. I have no bonus actions.
Sin City.
All right. Realizing that this is, I don't want to actually stab with this dagger, so I pulled a scarf off my neck and I whip the blue frog as I take a 5-foot step to the left, using a whip.
Whip it good.
16 to hit.
16 hits. It has 4 HP left.
Oh, okay. Minimum 5. 5 points of damage.
All right. Do you want to kill this frog?
It seems like Rowan's having a good time, so no. I'm just gonna grab it and just like fling it across the floor towards Orange Frog and just let it slide.
Yeah. And that one is docile, as it
And then
shrinks
I
back
will-
down to size.
I will move into its spot and pin in this red frog.
All right. All that's really left is Mr. Toadsworth, who is going to lash its tongue back out at Lavinia. Oh, that was a good one. That's a 21 to hit.
Damn, yeah, that hits.
All right, that's 7 points of piercing damage, and
Ouch.
you are grappled as its tongue like wraps around Lavinia, and it kind of pulls Lavinia into its mouth. So you are grappled and restrained.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh indeed.
And Sergeant
not the first
Hops
one that got
is
hit.
being subdued. Kieran.
Okay, so I'm drunk, right? And every idea sounds like a good idea. So I am going to attempt to move 5, 10, 15, 20 right next to this frog.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say, you bad guy, don't ever mess with me, because I'm going to show you something that you're going to do. And that's because I'm fucking Kieran Singh, and I'm going to fucking tear you down to size. And I'm going to cast Thunderwave.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
It doesn't. She can
You're
put
gonna
the
kill
square
Lavinia.
starting on the frog.
Yes.
He's gonna do some structural damage.
Oh,
It's blowing out
definitely.
those 3 rooms, the 2 rooms above us.
So
Yes.
you're gonna put it on the frog, and it's gonna go like that, right?
Yes.
Because it would be, yeah, that square. Okay.
Can it please, Nick, I'm begging you, please roll terribly. I just want to
Or
hit
you could
this.
try to kill us all if you really want to.
I
No,
mean-
no, that's true.
I mean, yeah. Where do you want to put the square? It's totally up to you.
No,
You
right
are
there.
drunk.
Right
You
there.
could, I was gonna say, you could argue that Kieran is drunk and is a little iffy on her spell placement.
You know, actually, I'm going to roll a d4.
I'm a survivor.
If it's a 4, no one gets it. No, I'll just place it right there.
Okay. It rolled an 18 on its con save.
No, please, come on!
I know.
just
You
need
guys
to
keep targeting its good saves. It has a +0.
On what?
On con, that's its con save. It has a +0. I rolled an 18.
Stop!
What do you want from me?
It's very Nick fashion to roll well against us when he DMs.
Right.
This is Kieran's toad.
It
They
still
trained
takes
together for so long.
It still takes 4 damage, but the walls and the door over here are just like blown to pieces.
So can I ask something? Is one of them Margot's room? Can it be Margot's room?
This one for sure was Margot's room.
Yeah, no. You know, as she's saying that, you know, actually, hey, Lucas, do you mind if I hit your character? Because I want to make sure that I hit Margot's room only. How mad would you be? 'Cause I wanna
Lucas
hit
isn't
Margot's
here.
room.
Yeah,
Oh.
Lucas BRB. It's
Do it.
totally
I
up to
don't even know
you.
how much HP.
Yeah, no, I
Then
want to move it
have.
over. I want to move it over to the side.
All right,
the
we'll
left.
have him roll a con save when he con save when he gets back.
I want Margot's room to be up in flames. Also, am I still disguised?
Yeah.
Yes.
You cast disguise self, right?
Yeah.
Disguise self.
And it doesn't require concentration, so you're Gucci.
Wait a minute. No, wait. Oh God. No, actually, I can't.
Did
I
you
used
already
all my-
use your first level spell?
I did. Hideous laughter was the last one.
Oh no, so you're
Oh.
out of spell slots. All right,
Can I just take back my hideous laughter? and
not
do
because
this?
just because it didn't work. I will allow you to drop your
No,
disguise and do this.
She didn't actually cast hideous laughter. You took it away anyways, and she used
Oh,
her smart
that's
move
right,
to
because
enhance it.
yep.
Okay.
So you did have the spell slot. Okay, good point. Good point.
I pay attention.
I didn't
Sometimes.
take it away. The frog's intelligence did. But that room just gets blasted.
She's gonna do terribly on the test tomorrow.
Let's hope.
Rowan dives for cover from the loud sound. Meepo.
Okay, Meepo, hearing Kieran get scooped up by this frog's tongue getting restrained and pulled towards its mouth, is not a big fan of that. And so Meepo is going to turn around from Sergeant Hops and let loose a chaos bolt at Mr. Toadsworth.
All right, fire away. Don't hit Lavinia.
Please don't hit me.
That's a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
For 11 points of cold damage.
All right, it is still up, but it is looking rough. As Lavinia, it begins like to cough up that ichor as you are kind of covered in it. Anything else you'd like to do, Meepo?
That should do it for Meepo's turn.
All right, Alistair.
Alistair's going to prepare to cast Cure Wounds on Sin when they fail the damage save and get killed.
Sin has enough HP to live through it.
What save am I rolling?
Oh, you
On save.
Kieran decided that because we decided this room belongs to Margot, that she wanted to really blow it up. So
19 con save.
All right, you take 4 points of thunder damage.
I just put a bunch of squares on the map, sorry.
In that case, I am tolling the dead on the red frog.
All right, it's a con save.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. It got a 2.
That's a fail. And I believe, since it has taken damage, that's a 1d12.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite cleric cantrip.
2 points of damage.
It has 3 HP.
Oh.
It lives at 1 HP. Lavinia, it is your turn. You are grappled and restrained. What would you like to do?
Not much I can do except try to break free because all of my spells have a somatic component to them.
Yeah, you can roll.
She'll try to break free.
All right,
if she can.
Yeah, roll me an athletics check.
That's a 15.
15. I will roll the opposed. It got a 17.
You son of a bitch.
It holds on to you.
Is there any adverse effects from the black ichor that is now covering her?
Not right now, no.
Oh, I don't like that.
Sin, it is your turn. Your ears are ringing, but you're okay.
I see that Kieran did not say "watch out," so I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna try to do the same thing I did with the previous frog and try to whip it, but this time I'm gonna try to throw it at Kieran.
All right, whip it good.
All right, that is a 22.
Holy shit! Yeah, that hits.
Yeah,
I got a 16 on that.
Whip it real good.
I really need to get some D4s that I can read.
Well, it has 1 HP, so you whip it, and you whip it as you grab it and chuck it at Kieran. It reduces back to its normal size as this inky frog splashes all over you, Kieran. And because Sergeant Hops is subdued, that is going to take us out of combat.
Perfect timing. All right, I'll be back.
As Sergeant Hops reduces back down to its normal size and vomits up the last of the ichor.
Get it all out, buddy.
Is the frog dead?
This one is. The other
Yeah,
three
Lavinia
are.
fucked that one up.
The other 3 are not.
Kieran would like to pick it up and go, "Oh, you're just a stupid little frog. I'm so sorry I had to yell at you. You're just so nice. Oh, that's so terrible." And just pet it. And also, survey Margot's room is now in destruction. Ha 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 ha.
What are the rest of you doing?
Where's that Erzbach talk guy? What did he do to these frogs?
I didn't do anything. You see as he's like coming out, like brushing himself off. I just got him from the Sedgemoor and brought him here.
Well, maybe it's something in that bag you kept him in. Did they eat some of your snacks? Is that why you did this to him?
I didn't do this, I promise. What is that stuff, anyways?
Betty's gonna wipe any that's off of, like, on her face off, being very careful not to get it, like, in her eyes and her nose and her mouth. I don't know if I have to roll, like, a check for that to make sure she doesn't ingest any.
No, you can, like, wipe it off. And, like, as you smell it, you can tell, like, it's kind of, like, slightly sweet. Like, as Meepo's, like, talking about snacks, you're like, this does kind of smell a little sweeter than the last ichor you found.
But it's, like, still kind of the same.
Yeah.
Like, consistency-wise and whatnot.
Exactly. But you can see why you might have gotten frogs to eat it.
Yeah. It smells sweet. It's the same stuff that we found on the mimic in the library. Or at least it looks like it.
Oh, gross.
That's what I was
better get
thinking.
Some of this.
Meeple's gonna just get like a glass vial of this black ichor stuff that's leaking out.
All right. And as you're kind of collecting that, is when Margot comes running upstairs and essentially begins yelling. Alistair, she kind of like runs past you and shoves you out of the way. And she says, "What on earth happened?"
These creatures, these frogs, they enlarged. They started attacking people. We had to defend ourselves.
She like looks over at her room and like she emits a noise that like only like dogs can hear. And she is like, "Did they do this?"
I mean, essentially, that's what they had to do. Yeah, I mean, that's what they do.
Kieran, your disguise is still up, right?
Yes, still up.
Who are you, and what are you doing at my party?
I got. Well, your place is just a bit like lax in security, like you know. So I just decided to wander in, because like you'd let anyone wander into you. Am I right?
Excuse me?
She'll like put up a high five for Lavinia to slap.
Lavinia's too busy getting this stuff off of her.
No, right.
As best as she can without taking a shower.
You heard what I said. I said that you're loose.
Okay, you can get out now and take all of these Cody losers with you.
Kieran would like to slap her.
Make me an attack roll.
Can it be an advantage? Because that just sobers her up. That just sobers her up.
It could be a
Please.
straight roll.
Yes! Yeah! Please! I just need this to hit.
What?
17.
17 hits.
Like, as soon as she said, "Get these Cody losers," it's just a sudden whack!
The real question is, how much damage does it do?
Your strength is only 1, right? Yeah. So yeah, you deal 1 damage to her as she's like, excuse you, and she's gonna cast a spell at you.
Oh.
Hold on a second. I need to pull something up here. No, that's not the right one. Here we go. This is the one I wanted. I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I think that's not my best. That's not my best. It's a 9.
She casts a command on you, and she commands you to leave. Or so like the rest of you hear this is like powerful, like magical resonance to her voice as she casts this spell, and Kieran, you are magically compelled to flee from this place.
Fine, but I was going to leave anyway. Come on, and she'll take Mr. Toadsworth and leave.
Do we know that that's Kieran?
Yeah, she transformed in front of all of you.
Okay.
I'm taking the toad. Can I take the frog? I would like to take the frog.
Yeah, you could take Mr. Toadsworth.
Yes, so like she's holding Mr. Toadsworth in the palm of her hand as she's doing this. So she like fucking punched this person. But the Cody house has been defended.
Meepo's going to make use of this distraction with all this spell getting loose down the hall to try and scoop up Sergeant Hops in case we find that he needs to get fixed somehow after dissecting this other frog.
Yeah, you are able to collect Sergeant Hops and the dead frog and Mr. Toadsworth, and make your way out if you would like, Meepo. Lavinia,
Yes.
what are you doing?
Yeah, no, she's gonna leave.
All right.
However, as she passes Margot, she's just gonna mutter, "You think necromancy is bad? Look what you just did."
I mean, she's not the one that talked about necromancy being bad, was she? I thought Quint did.
She implied it.
Oh, that's right.
By the way, I made a meme.
Did Margot is her nose bleeding? Like, is there any mark? Will she get a black eye?
I mean, there was definitely a mark. You clocked her.
Hell yeah.
Sin, what are you doing? Did Lucas have to BRB?
Yes.
Okay. So Sin, I'm going to say, walks out with the rest of you. And then Margot whips around to you, Alistair, and she's like, are you leaving with the rest of them?
Oh, I guess so. Thanks for hosting us.
Sin, you are all currently being asked to leave the party, some by force, most by request.
Oh,
But I
Fine.
punched Margot.
okay, that makes sense. Okay. All right. I guess. See ya tomorrow. Fun people.
Bye.
You know where I'm staying.
All right. Is there anything you all would like to do on your way back to Cody Hall?
Yeah, Sin will. Is Rowan coming back with us?
Yeah, she'll come out and she'll like eventually like after you guys have all left, like she comes out and she's like, "Hey, wait up!" and like she walks back with you guys.
Oh shit! Did you? Oh.
Do we have a sample of the black ichor stuff?
Yes.
Lavenia's covered in it.
She's covered in it.
Okay, then Alistair's going to try to collect some of it as best he can on their way back.
Yeah, you guys managed to get like a vial of it.
Now we have
Did you
two
guys-
samples of two different ichors. Well, same ichor, supposedly, from different places.
Did you guys see how I did it? How I just clocked her? I just clocked her right there in her room's a mess.
That was so brave.
I know, thank you. One of the rules of girl code is you never let a bitch talk about your bitches. You gotta lay down the law. That's girl code.
Does that make us your bitches?
Of course, I'm using that as a term of endearment.
Wow.
Do you care if I ask what is your problem with Margot? I mean, she's not very nice, but you seem to
She's
have
a bitch.
Thank you so much, Meepo. Exactly. Look, there's a lot of history between me and Margot, okay? Like, her family and my family. We have history, of course. And she's the one who backstabbed me.
Rowan speaks up and she's like, "Oh, is it because her father's the reason that your dad didn't get tenure?"
Yikes.
Okay, that's pretty fucked up.
10 years of what?
No, tenure. It's like a position at the university where they can't fire you.
Like a fortnight.
Sure.
I mean,
Fortnite
that's
is
part of the
14
reason.
days, Meepo.
love Meepo.
That's part of the reason why, okay? You know, it's just Margot did those steps that made it possible for him to do that, and it's all Margot's fault. And God, she's just such a bitch. She also blamed me for something I didn't do and should have stuck by me, but who cares anymore? You're ruining my good high right now.
She's super territorial about her table space.
Rowan pulls out a bag and she's like, "Mushroom?"
Oh, tight. Can I have one of those?
Sure. Here.
Just don't eat 2 of them. People's heads start growing.
Quick question. Will I be able to get off of this high by the time we have a test tomorrow?
No guarantees.
I thought you were going in a totally different direction when you started that sentence, to be honest.
Oh, that's
Sin
true.
seems fine.
You had me at the beginning.
Kieran will take like 3 mushrooms and stuff it down her bra.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I thought you
okay.
were just gonna
Just
eat
save
them
them for
then and there.
later.
Muvenia, if she can have one, will request somebody feed it to her because she's not touching anything. Oh, she's covered in this shit.
I got you, girlfriend. Can you have a spare?
Oh, sure. Here. Rowan will just like pop it in your mouth.
Thanks.
Do you think
Make
Margot will
con save, please.
tomorrow?
Con save. That's a 17.
You trip a little bit, like as you guys are walking home, you like see like sparklies on the ground, like, you know, and like kind of like colorful things on the trees, like in the like,
oh, that's nothing new to her.
colors,
I pull out
like things
I
start
pull out
kind
my
of
little hole
runny
pendant.
a little bit, you know, like you're not like full on tripping balls like Sin was, but you know, you're getting the kind of like small little kind of colorful visuals that you get with mushrooms.
Pull out your pendant. It's really fun.
Do you think Margot's gonna have a mock tomorrow? Oh, I can't wait.
She'll probably just use prestidigitation or something to cover it up.
Oh, that's no.
I mean, a lot of people just use magic to cover up blemishes anyway, right?
Sure, of course.
I
That's what they
literally have my own way of changing my face, so.
do. Right. Yes.
Speaking of which, Rowan, what was all that new frog overlord business?
Oh, I don't know. I was tripping so hard.
Okay, cool. Because I thought
I was
gonna have
actually
to take you
gonna
to the room and have some words.
I was actually gonna ask you guys. You guys seem to be much more familiar with what the fuck was going on in there than I was.
No, just the black ichor. That was kind of, we seen that the first day.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. What is that?
We don't.
I don't know.
We don't know yet.
But
didn't we give some of it to that one teacher?
Sharkbeak? No,
Yes.
the potions teacher.
Yeah, was it Sharpbeak?
I mean, the Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher.
That one. She's an Owlin, right?
That's Sharkbeak, yeah. No. Professor Onyx was the potion teacher.
We do not have a handout for the one that we're talking about. No, wait, yes. Yeah, Professor Sharpbeak.
Yes. There is, yeah, Professor Shark.
Yeah, we gave some of what Luvenia gathered from the mimic to
I ingested it. It's not a good high.
Huh. And you think that, like, Urzmek talk had something to do with that?
No?
No? You guys seem to be asking him some questions.
They were his frogs.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we can't really know unless we go to where he got the frogs from and then look at the other frogs that are there.
I wasn't listening at that part. Where did he say he got them from?
What was it called, Nick?
It's called the Sedgemoor.
Can you spell that for us?
Yes.
Sedgemoor.
It is on the Witherbloom campus.
I don't know. I don't know if that chest was actually a mimic or if that ichor actually just made a regular chest come to life. This could be enhancing organics and non-organics in different ways.
Well, I guess if Sharpbeak is on it, she's pretty good. It's kind of weird that it's shown up in two places that you guys have been.
Yeah, we're just kind of lucky like that, aren't we?
Mm-hmm. Lucky.
Yeah. It seems to follow me around.
I like to think of it as lucky. If it weren't for us, Sergeant Hobbs, Mr. Toadsworth, and Fruigi over there might be in a little bit more worse for wear.
We might have to take them to the Fire Joe Cafe for some more Frog Lake biscuits.
Well, you all are big damn heroes. You did save everybody back there after all. While everyone else was running, you guys all kind of jumped into action.
I just wish we could have done something for Paul. That poor little destroyer world is never going to grow up to destroy any worlds.
He destroyed my world, Meepo.
Lavinia, you look down at the dead frog you're holding.
I mean, they could have killed somebody.
I mean,
I was
you're
taking
looking
necessary
pretty.
precaution.
Are you okay? Yeah, you look a little worse for wear. Like now that most of the ink has come off of you, there's still the blood from the parts where you got bit and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Does she still feel fine?
I mean, yeah, you're just injured, really.
She got licked by a frog.
You've had encounters with wild animals before of this nature, so
Yeah, I'm fine. I mean, I've killed giant frogs before. Not in a home setting though. Usually it's outside. No structural damage.
Yeah. Kieran, you really seem to take a lot of enjoyment out of that. I'm assuming this is Kieran, right? Just from the reaction to what I said and everything. Okay.
She announced herself when she tried to explode me on that battle.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, Rowan was just like, this is Kieran, right?
Because
you
you're
were
still
disguised.
disguised.
Oh, of course. Yeah, no, how you doing, sweet chicks? Yes.
I almost thought you were done with that shit. Anyways.
No.
All right. Well, is there anything anyone else would like to do before bed?
Drink a ton
Lavinia's
of water.
That's probably a good idea. Lavinia is gonna take a bath or whatever. I don't know if they have showers in this weird magic world.
There's definitely a washroom. There's the washrooms here in your dorm.
And yeah, she'll
I
clean
need to
up
move.
and hope.
Oh, I moved everyone over here. Okay.
Yeah, we're there. And pray to God that this ichor stuff comes out of her hair.
How about everyone else?
Alistair's going to do. Go ahead.
No, like I said, drink a ton of water.
Alistair's going to do just a little more studying.
Meepo's gonna take over the other washroom and fill up a tub and just start like making a little terrarium for the frogs.
All right. Alistair, as you're like downstairs studying, at one point, Lorene comes down and says, "Oh, you're all back. How was the party?"
It was interesting. They did a frog race, and then we got attacked by the frogs. There's this odd black ichor stuff that seems to be infecting a lot of things around the campus.
Well, that's weird.
It's really weird, and it's unusual. I don't really know what to make of it.
I mean, have you told the teachers about it?
Yeah, it was. I mean, I assume you heard about the mimic that attacked during orientation.
Yeah, I
was-
heard about that.
Well, we gave some of that ichor that was just all over the mimic to one of the teachers. I hope they can do something with it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's fine. It's one of the most prestigious, magic colleges, this side of the multiverse. So I'm sure it'll be all right. Something.
I'm sure you're correct, but
Something else on your mind? Your book's like upside down.
I mean, I'm not sure I made the right impression at. Yeah, I don't think the party went exactly like I hoped it would.
Yeah. Why is that?
I don't want to get into it right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pry. Just I'm not used to having friends. So since we're all living together, never mind. Have a good night.
It's okay. It's just, well, I met someone at orientation, and I mean, I don't really know them yet, but I think I like them, and I don't. I think they may have gotten the wrong impression at the party that I might have been with someone else. I don't really know what was going on. It was all very chaotic.
Oh. Well, who? I mean, if you don't mind me asking, who is it?
Do you know Aurora?
Yeah, from class.
Yeah.
So that's the kind of girl that you're into?
Well, I mean, she's certainly interesting. I don't know her yet, so I can't say. I'd like to get to know her.
Yeah. Well, good luck with that. I hope that her opinion of you changes, because I don't know, you seem to be a pretty sweet guy. And she, like, after she says that, her like like cheeks get really red, and she's like, anyways, good night, and she like rushes up the stairs.
Nick, you didn't tell me that Alistair was going to be starring in like a Japanimation movie.
You're the one.
Ben, you're just too smooth.
I'm just going to do that.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I didn't pick this character. You did. Is this not the kind of thing that you imagined? Because here you go. You got options, kid. I figured if he was going to be hormone, all up in the hormones, we're going to give him all of the hormones experience. But if there is nothing else that anyone would like to do, we can move on to the next day, which is test day.
I think Sin wants to try something. We'll see if anything happens of it.
Sure.
Sin will go knock on Rowan's door.
There's no answer. You make me a perception check.
Okay. Ooh. 19.
You hear very loud snoring from the other side of the door.
It's probably for the best.
Sin will just go back to her room.
All right. Then the next day is your magical physiologies exam on Slotty. So you all make your way to the biblioplex. Oh, wait. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Unless, I don't even know if Lucas remembers.
Archery practice with Kaderis.
All right, he does remember. So, Sin...
I'm trying to maximize the hours of the day, Nick.
So, Sin, you wake up early in the morning and make your way to... I believe you guys were going to meet at the Fire Jolt Cafe, correct?
That sounds right.
All right, so you make your way over to the Fire Jolt Cafe, and I'm going to see if Kaderis meets you there.
Sin gets stood up.
We're going to find out here. He's there. You see that he is like rubbing his head, and like as he's like standing outside of the Fire Jolt Cafe as you guys arrive, or as you arrive.
Hey there.
Oh, hey. How are you doing? I'm so hungover.
I'm absolutely fine. I can fix that for you if you want. We do have a big test today.
Yeah, that'd be great. What, you got like a secret or something?
It is a secret. Full consent for me to cure you.
Sure. As long
She
as it's
plants a
nothing
kiss
weird.
on him and casts lay on hands and cures him of his poison.
There, see? All gone.
Wow, I do feel better.
It's what I do. I've got a special touch.
Well, you see, like, he's like really like red in the face and everything, and his breath was totally awful. But he's like, oh yeah, thanks for that. Do you want to go get that coffee?
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
As the two of you go inside, you can see that there are. It's a very popular Fire Joel Cafe is a very popular place in Strixhaven. The ceilings are like 20 feet high, and you can see that there's like study tables. There's a solid seating area. There's like the barista station in the middle, tended to. You can see Mina Lee, who you met, is working this morning, as well as a woman named Alina, that runs the place. And there's quite a few people here in the morning, like just getting their morning coffee and stuff like that. There's like a newsstand that sells different like magazines and knickknacks and posters and things like that. And yeah, there's like a quiet room and then a fireside lounge as well.
Oh, that's pleasant.
As you walk up, Mina says, "Good morning. What can I get for you?"
It's my first time here. What's good?
Oh, well, we have like coffee or tea just costs like 1 copper piece, just like normal stuff. I can make you a more complicated order, for 2 copper pieces, or there's the Cafe's signature Fire Jolt latte, and that costs 10 gold pieces. It's a little pricey, but Alina puts her magic into it, and so it's really worth it.
Oh,
I don't even know if I have that much money.
You might not.
No, I don't. I'm very broke.
you know what? I think just a black coffee, please.
Cataris says, yeah, chai tea for me. As Mina begins whipping up your drinks, Cataris turns to you and says, so, have you thought about any more about joining the LARP Guild?
I was thinking, like I told you last night, I want to start a business, but I want to do a business in adventuring. And what better way to do it than getting some good knowledge from people that like to study adventuring? So, yeah, I think that would be a really cool club to join for what I want to do.
Mina's like, oh, here are your drinks. And Cataris pulls out 2 copper pieces and pays her for both of your drinks. And he's like, thank you.
I put the 1 copper piece back in my pocket.
So you're ready to head over to the club house then?
Oh yeah, I need to get some blood flow before I go and try to finish that test.
Cool. Phrasing.
I know what I meant.
So the 2 of you head over to the LARP clubhouse. I'm going to call it the dojo. That's what they call it. They call it the dojo.
Oh, that's very dojo-y, yeah.
Yeah. And you can see that Rosie is, I don't believe you've met Rosie.
She was on the other side of the class. I didn't get to meet her.
So there is a small halfling. Is she a halfling or a gnome?
Pretty sure she's a gnome.
She's a gnome. You see
She has like a ridiculously long name.
Yeah, her name is Rosemiffinbip Woosfidilums.
Rosie Miffinbip.
Yep. Wow, you're way better at that.
All right, Missy Elliott.
Rosie Miffinbip Woosfidilums. How do you do the last name, Ryan?
I don't know. Was Fiddlums.
Was Fiddlums.
You need a shot of Novocaine to say that name.
Right. But Cataris invites you in, and he's like, so that's Rosie. I can't actually say her name, but we call her Rosie. And just ignore her. She likes to be a monster. If she bites you, just push her off.
Oh, she's a biter. Okay.
But come on.
Hi, Rosie.
Hi. Good morning. Nice to meet you. She's like running like laps around this place.
What'd you get at the cafe? I want that.
Cataris is like, she's just like that. She has so much energy.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's why she can be a ref for Mage Tower, because she just keeps going and going and going.
I'm going to note that down.
Oh, sorry. I'm going to note that down for later.
But yeah, you want to shoot bows?
Oh yeah.
She'll pull out her longbow.
I got this. I haven't spent too much time, so this would be great practice.
So the two of you set up with your bows at the kind of range that they have set up in here. And let's see. I'll roll just off of here. Let's see. He is a Quandrix student.
He is an archer.
I mean,
there's no way he pretends to be archers all the time and can't have a decent dexterity.
I mean, it's a +1.
He LARPs as a good archer.
Hey, he's a decent shot.
Right,
Wait, what's your guys'? No,
well.
your proficiency bonus is 2.
Yeah, 2.
All right, he got a 16, but still, pretty decent shot.
Put another one on the board, Rachel. Another natural 1.
Yay! How many natural 20s have we had?
One?
From Alistair.
Oh.
I like this.
It's like thing off on the side.
Well, hey, let me show you. And he like kind of, like instead of doing the whole like pool thing, he actually like wraps his arms around
the
you
arm,
to like
around the back
to like show you how to do it. He's like stand like this, and go ahead and roll again with advantage this time.
All right. I swear to God, if I roll another natural 1 and hit him in the foot, I'm killing this character. Oh, I did roll another natural 1, but I got a 19 on the other die for a 25.
So like for a second, you almost kind of just like lose concentration, like because you're looking at Cataris, but you like shake it off, focus up, pull it back, and let the arrow fly and shoot a better shot than he did. And
wow, you're such a great teacher.
Well, hey, you're a really great shot. We're happy to have you as part of the club. I'm excited to like spend more time with you.
Oh, 100%. I would love to do that. Hopefully, if you get into the college that you want to get into, that it doesn't keep us separated too much.
Well, I mean, as long as we're still part of the role-playing guild, we'll still see each other plenty.
Oh, yeah, I like that. And I'm hoping that Mina might be able to get me a job at the Fire Joel Cafe so I can see you every morning.
All right. So, Lucas, go ahead and take a relationship point.
Ooh.
I should also give one to Rachel. You get a relationship point for Margot towards being a rival.
How do I put this in?
Where do I put that in?
I don't have.
Take note of it.
You gotta take note of it because, like, there's the handout, but I have no way of making it like fillable, which sucks.
Because I was.
There's this like tracking sheet.
You can just make yourself a OneNote of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
I copied the tracking sheet onto a piece of paper.
I'm gonna need a bigger list of relationships.
But by the way, the way the relationship points works is really cool. I was reading it, and it's pretty friggin' cool.
That's how I'm supposed to do it, right? Do I just reward them like that?
From what I understand, so from what I remember from reading it, when a player interacts with an NPC, they can make it known through their actions whether it is a friendly interaction or an
rivalrous
interaction.
response. Okay.
Yeah. And so based on the NPC's reaction to that, you can either gain a relationship point or get -1 to relationship point. Once you reach 2 of either of those, you get either a a boon or a bane from that NPC.
Oh, okay.
So
So,
I'm,
like,
I'm
I
one
And each
point
of them have
closer
their
to a
own.
boon.
So
And
I
some of them are brutal.
So I should have given Alistair one for when you guys were at the bar. Okay. Because Alistair went up and asked Aurora for that. So,
Yeah, I kind of already assumed I had one.
yeah. But I am going to say that you lost one, so you're back to 0 with her.
Damn it.
I mean, what do you want from me, buddy?
I didn't even do anything.
Nope, you didn't. But sometimes that's how it be. I don't think anyone else really did any other relationship stuff, right?
No.
We've
No,
all
so
been kind of
Lavinia only had, like, normal
polyamorous in our
conversations.
relationships.
All right.
Maybe some of you have been.
I have been.
All
This
right.
is my college experience. Don't take it from me.
Anybody else want to do anything before the test?
The morning of, can Kieran try to cram or no?
You already get your one reroll.
You guys
so I don't think
already
there's any
studied,
more.
so you already get your one reroll. The only other
Okay,
thing you
never
could have
mind.
done was pull an all-nighter, but you guys didn't do that. You went to the party instead.
Never mind. I forgot about the reroll.
All right, so
I'm gonna need it.
comes time for class. And your magical physiologies exam on Slotty. So you guys have done your studying phase and gotten your reroll. So it is now the testing phase. So on the day of the exam, you have to make 2 ability checks related to the parts of the test. So there is the Slod Facts part of the test, which is choosing the correct multiple choice answers to questions about red, blue, green, gray, and death Slotty. And so that is an Arcana check. The other part of the test is diffusing Slod confrontations. This is writing a short essay about commonly accepted ways to keep Slotty calm during unexpected encounters, and this requires an insight check. So,
Oh my god.
so,
An insight check. Interesting.
so for the first part of the test, I need everybody to roll an Arcana check.
Please.
And
please.
you do
You have
get
to.
your one reroll for
both sections, right? So it's one.
is it for
one and
both
done?
sections?
No,
It's
I mean
just
you
for
get one for the whole test.
One
right?
for the whole test, I believe. I'm double checking
Not
the
per
rules.
question.
It's one for the whole test. I
Okay.
read through all of those.
Perfect. That's why I posted them. I was like, you guys are going to help me with these rules.
Sorry, what was the check again for the first one?
Arcana.
Oh boy. All right.
Oh no.
16 for sin.
I think I'm gonna have to use my reroll. I don't like that 11.
Hey.
All
I
right.
don't either.
All right. So Meepo, Lavinia got a 15, Sin got a 16, Meepo got a 3, Alistair got 11, and Kieran got an 11. So would anybody like to reroll?
I'm
Nope.
gonna reroll.
Can I try to help Meepo and use my reroll for him?
There
I have a
is
different idea.
indeed cheating
Okay.
rules.
You can
I want
cheat.
to try to
Exactly
cheat.
what I would like to do, because like Meepo essentially opens up this exam and realized like I was studying everything about the frog hemots. I spent all night studying the wrong thing, and so he's just like in a panic, going to start trying to do his best to peer over at Margot's exam paper and Shuvadri's on occasion, and he's going to try and cheat with either a deception or a sleight of hand check instead.
Yep. So let's see. So
Or I think it's both.
doing so, an unscrupulous character could cheat on an exam. Doing so requires a successful deception check and a successful dexterity sleight of hand check, both using the DC set for the exam. Okay, perfect. I need a deception check from you, Meepo.
Keep in mind, if you cheat, you can't use any rerolls.
So do you want to try
Right.
using your reroll first?
I guess I'll get it out of the way just in case. 11?
Oh,
11?
another 11.
That's above 10.
Do you keep it or do you try to cheat?
Can I hold off on the cheating until the written part of the exam?
Yeah, I think. Let's see. Passing requires how many? Just you need to pass one section,
Both
right?
checks have to be successful. If the charisma and the sleight of hand check.
No, sorry, just passing the test. You only have to pass one of the sections.
Yes.
So, okay, so yes, you can wait till the second section to cheat.
Okay, so I'll take the 11 over the 2 for the multiple choice section and see how it goes.
All right.
For the written exam.
Okay, so Kieran, 11. Okay, got it. I'm gonna write these down. So Kieran got an 11.
I don't like.
Alistair got a 14. Meepo got an 11. Luvinia got 15. And Sin got a 16. Okay, so for the second written part of the exam, I need everyone to roll an insight check.
That's,
All right, I'm just going to immediately roll with advantage because this is the last question, right?
This would be the last one, right?
All right, so I'm rolling 2 and taking the better.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna.
Oh my God, Meepo!
Meepo!
I'm gonna use my reroll for this one.
Okay.
I
I
also
spent too
use a
long working
reroll.
on the terrarium.
I hope I pass.
I guess
on the
I'm
first.
taking the. Do I have wait for the reroll? Do I have to take the second one or better of the two?
Let's find.
I think it's
the
you have to take the
reroll.
new total.
Where's student dice? A student die gained from an exam. Nope, that's not it.
No. Studying phase. Reroll. Ability checks. When making a testing ability check, re-rolling the check's d20 and using the new.
So you have to use the new one.
You have to.
Okay, so you
Okay,
got the
then
9.
I'm not going to roll at advantage. I'm going to roll 1 and then see
Okay.
if I want to. And
And then Kieran's second one was a 21. Okay, so you got 21, 24, 9.
I'm faking it through this. I got an 18.
Yeah.
You got an 18? Okay.
Yeah, I got an 18.
All right, Meepo. Okay.
Meepo's gonna have to cheat his
Co-
way through the written part. Of the
So
exam.
Come on,
Meepo's gonna
Meepo.
cheat. So Meepo got an 18 deception. Now give me a sleight of hand.
Come on, Meepo.
I'm double checking my Tides of Chaos ability.
That's an advantage roll.
If you could use it on skill checks.
Yeah, so I am going to use my Tides of Chaos to give myself advantage on this roll, and in exchange, anytime I cast a spell, you can have me roll on the Wild Magic Surge table.
Let's fucking go.
I love this. I always play balls to the wall, wild magic people. Oh,
11?
11. Skirting by, Meepo.
So just about as good as I did on the multiple choice.
Oh, we don't know what the DC of the test is.
You
though.
don't know what the
No.
DC of the
No.
test is. Meepo, as you're kind of got some wandering eyes for the written part of the exam, you're kind of looking down, and when you look up, Professor Lang is standing in front of you and says, "Eyes on your own paper, or I will be forced to expel you."
Right, sorry, I just dropped my lucky cricket is all.
Mm-hmm. I believe you can be expecting to not pass this exam, Mr. Meepo.
Oh.
Well, I think that's a little obvious to both of us then.
Mm-hmm. So I will see you in study hall.
That's probably for the best.
Mm-hmm.
Poor Meepo.
He doesn't even try to fight it. Oh.
I feel bad for Ryan because I know how cold he rolls when he's a player, and having to do a test with a roll based, I feel so bad.
Meepo, look it over. You do see Margot has this like kind of like smile on her face. You can also see that she has much heavier makeup on today than normal. And she seems to be wearing like a scarf to kind of like just cover her face a little bit.
Yes! Yes!
That's going to be the end villain of our campaign, isn't it?
You don't know.
I think we're making our villain.
Okay, so the tests are graded before you leave class. Kieran, you passed.
Yes!
Alistair, you aced the exam.
Woohoo!
Lavinia, you passed. If you hadn't have done your reroll, you would have aced
would have
it.
aced it, and then I would have gotten 2d4, two of the
you
student die.
erased the right answer that you had originally wrote down.
Sin, you aced the test.
Oh, wow. Fake it till you make it.
So, each person that passed is going to gain a student die, which is a D4, and you can roll that and add it to an ability check that your character makes, provided the check uses one of the 2 skills featured in the exam. So you could always add it to either an insight or an arcana check in this case.
And you can use it once per long rest, if I remember correctly.
The player can wait until after rolling the d20 before rolling the student die, but must do so before you say the check succeeds or fails. No more than 1 student die can be rolled per check. After rolling a student die, a player can't roll it again until the character finishes a long rest. So you guys need to keep track.
So once per long rest, we can use that on either of those 2 skills. So basically, I now permanently have a plus D4 twice per long rest.
Right.
On
it says players should note any student die they gain and the skills those die can apply to on their tracking sheet.
Excellent.
Yes. And it says at the end of each academic year, players lose any student dice their characters have earned from an exam. Oh, okay, so it kind of resets it each year. So you're not like, so it's not like permanent. That's interesting. That's cool though. I like it. Good mechanic.
What did Margot get?
Let me see.
Right, so I got
Margot aced the exam.
Fuck.
So I also got 2d4 for once a day for insight and what was the other one? Arcana.
Yeah. Wait, so what does acing it get you? Ace.
You get 2 instead of just 1.
2d4.
You gain
get
2
2
student die. Oh, okay. So everyone else only gets 1, and you get 2 per long.
Right.
Rest.
So that means that we can do an Arcana and an Insight at a D4, Ben and I.
Right. And everyone else is 1 or the other. Okay.
Correct.
Got it. Cool. Hey, good job, everyone. You made it through your first test. Well, everyone except Meepo, who not only failed, he got caught cheating. Because those
Also
11s,
failing.
the 11s would have just failed, and you got caught cheating.
Also, failing an exam is tough because you can't do any extracurricular activities until you pass an exam.
Yep, that's why I said I will see you in study hall.
Academic probation.
That's right. So that is no LARP guild and no job for Meepo until he passes. And then, like, does he have to take it again? Or is it just the next test?
It's just the next test,
The next
or
test.
the one after that.
Oh, no.
If it does the next
That
one
means
as well.
Yep. No extracurriculars for Meepo until he passes a test.
I'll buy your morning coffee, buddy.
So I'm gonna have to put together study hall for Meepo. I didn't have that put together because I wasn't sure what was gonna happen.
I wish I could have given Meepo something because I didn't use my reroll.
I didn't even think of that.
I've got class on the weekends now, guys.
I'll help you study.
Oh, right.
Ryan, does this feel like law school again?
I'm gonna have a lot more fun as Meepo, I think.
I think so too.
Oh.
But with that, everyone will level up.
Hey.
So we can spend a little time leveling up your characters. Shouldn't take too long. But while you do that, I'm gonna go get a drink.
Oh, I don't know what fighting. Quick, those who play paladins, what's good fighting styles?
I always pick what do I have for Tuesday?
Protection's a good one because it'll grant
Sick.
disadvantage to somebody standing next to you.
You've either got to decide to go like all in on the attack and do the two-handed, weapon fighting.
I use
Or-
defense because it gives a +1 to your AC. While you're wearing armor, that is.
Yeah, I'm dex based, so it's not going to be great weapon fighting or anything like that. I'm just wondering if I should go for the extra cantrips.
Flaming Blade's a pretty good one.
Flaming Blade? What?
Green Flame Blade.
Or Green Flame Blade, yeah.
Too bad the cleric does not get that.
But you could pick one of the feats a little bit later on.
I got my stats. I got to get up, Ryan. I can't take feats.
Oh, trust me, your stats are fine. We're talking Meepo about stats.
Well, Meepo has 2 great stats.
Well,
If
I know,
anything
but
is
do I want the
charisma
extra
based.
+1 armor and and initiative, or do I want +1 to saves? Ooh. If I ever make it to, what is it, 6th level that they get that?
Okay. We're ready to roll for some hit points.
I am ready. D6 for you.
Yeah, this is going to be bad.
Here we go. I got a 4.
I also got a 4.
That is a 4 for you, sir.
-2 for my constitution.
Oh, no. You're only going to get 2 hit points?
Yep.
Oh, Alistair.
Why did you do this to me?
I love this very anemic wizard play. Go for it.
I mean, I'm here
Actually, sorry. It's only -1.
Oh, that's better. Okay. So you're at least going to have 10 hit points now, right?
8.
Oh, God.
I'm a wizard.
I think you mean you're a...
He is a
you-
He's squishy.
He's squishy. I think you mean glass cannon.
It's very squishy.
I has...
But this
this
since I started with an 18 in intelligence and wisdom, I might spend my first points in constitution.
You might have
just to get rid of the -1.
Yeah, take the tough feat.
Oh my gosh, I got 2 spell slots, y'all.
Watch out. Here we come. Got the spell.
I assume we got a long
casting.
rest too.
Yes.
All right, if we're doing a hit die, I got a D10 deck.
All right. Where the
I gotta find a good D10 though.
fuck is the map that I just saved?
Let's see. When leveling up a wizard, you get like 2 new spells each level, right?
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah, you can put 2 spells into your spell book for free. Oh, that's it. Okay.
I got a 7.
Where's the fucking D10? Here it is. I got a 5.
All right, take 7.
Mine is a D8. 6.
D8. I got a 5. I'm
I'll
rolling
take
like
the 6, and
balls.
that's
I'm sorry.
Plus my con, right?
Yeah. 6 plus your con.
Ah, +6. Hell yeah. I have 11, so that's a lot. God damn.
Wait, what?
I rolled the 6, and then that's the 6 plus my con, which is a +6.
How do you have a +6 con? Not your save, your score.
Oh, that's a +3 then.
Cheater!
No. I was looking at D&D Beyond.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you go to manage HP, it shows hit point bonuses, right? +6 from Constitution.
Did you take a feat?
That's your total.
Yeah, that's your total at that level.
You got +3 for level 1 and +3 for level 2.
I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
okay.
makes sense.
Because I had the same thing. It was showing me -2, and I was like,
Okay.
I didn't.
11 plus 9. Oh, that's easy. I'm at 20 hit points, y'all.
Gummit. That's awesome.
There we go.
I'm at 19.
Well, now I'll be a little less scared about killing you guys in one shot. Like, just with one frog bite almost fucking decapitating you.
Well, most of us anyway.
You were. I had 4 hit points left still.
Yeah, but if that was Alistair, he would have been unconscious.
I have a D8. Nick.
D8. All right, here we go. I got a 6.
I got an 8.
Well, you're better than me.
Way to go, man.
You think you're better than me?
This one roll.
You've
yeah.
all rolled better than me.
You roll me a D8 for Meepo.
All right, here we go, Meepo. I had a 5.
Got a 6.
You all rolled better than me.
9.
So I can roll really well when it comes to frogs' wisdom saves, but when it comes to your guys' HP, I roll like shit. I'm sorry.
Okay.
And that's fine with us.
Yeah. I think Tom took all the magic.
He absolutely did.
He took it and ran.
Fucking 70 HP at level 5.
He had max HP. It was fucking bonkers. One of us rolled a max on every single level. Couldn't believe it.
I'm a jack of all trades, level 2.
Let's go! Oops, that's not the right layer.
Jack of all trades is wonderful for your ability rolls.
Is.
Well, skill
Yep.
rolls. Oh no, yeah, skills.
Skills
That's-
that you are not proficient in.
Adds half your proficiency bonus.
You get that towards initiative too.
Yeah, the only thing I have a +1 in is athletics. The rest of them are above. So excited.
Man, that having that low con score really hits hard, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, it's gonna fucking decimate his HP.
Oh, I was talking about mine. I was like, oh wow. I was like, I rolled pretty well, and then I was like, oh yeah, I do not. I kind of lowballed my constitution on this character. Well, as low as I
Comparatively.
comparatively, yeah.
It's not as low as some people.
No. I'm usually one of those people that's like, I don't care what character I'm playing. I'm max, like, my second stat is always Constitution.
Oh yeah,
That's
me
always
too.
my second lowest.
I was actually half tempted to do the -2 in con as well.
I mean, that would have been awful for me.
We're all very fragile.
I mean, it's going to be awful if you're afraid to kill my character, Nick.
I mean, like, it's one thing to, like, put somebody down to unconscious and bleeding out. It's totally another thing to, like, kill people outright because their HP is so low.
That's true. Unless I take 3 mushrooms and a whole lot of bong hits.
I mean, that was fun.
I enjoyed it.
Alright, put that on the map here. I'm putting together some club rooms for you guys right now. Because I wasn't 100% sure what everyone wanted to do. Let's see, who's in this club? Okay. And, oh, Kieran. We weren't sure what clubs or extracurricular, like, did you want a job? Did you want to join any of the clubs? What kind of extracurriculars did you want to get into? And are you muted?
Are you there?
Funny story, I was muted.
Mm.
Ha 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 ha. So remember that bartender that Kieran talked to, and she like implied that she babysat? Is it possible for that to be her extracurricular babysitting?
I knew it. I knew babysitting. I called it.
Yeah, like that could absolutely be one of your jobs is babysitting. So you can have a job, and you could have a job and a club activity if you'd like.
What club are there?
There
A
are.
long list.
Let me show you this.
God, oof.
So there's the Dead Languages Society, the Distinguished Society of Fine Artists, the Dragon Chess Club, the Dragon's Guard Historical Society, the Fantastical Horticulture Club, the Future Entrepreneurs of Strixhaven, Intramural Gymnastics Club, Intramural Silkball Club, Intramural Water Dancing Club, Live Action Role Playing Guild, Mage Tower Cheer Squad, Play Actors Drama Guild, Strixhaven Iron Lifter Society, Strixhaven Show Band Association, Strixhaven Star, and Strixhaven Student Mages of Faith.
She'll join the Strixhaven Show Band Association. Is that possible?
Yeah, totally.
Yes.
All right,
Yep.
and
No, she'll
show
do it.
band.
She'll bring the culture, the music culture, to the world of Strixhaven. Giant culture, music. I'm very tired.
Okay. And then I need study hall for Meepo.
The coolest of clubs.
Well,
For
you
all
know
the kids
what?
who are too cool for exams.
We're gonna make some rolls here, and we're gonna see who passed and who failed this exam here.
Oh, to see how many people are in study hall?
Yep.
A fun fact about
All
the
right.
extracurriculars, you also get student dice from being in those.
So Lorene aced the test.
Of
Of
course,
course she did.
Rubina passed the test. Talana aced it. Greta will see you in study hall.
Oh,
Oh, how sad.
Aw.
Oh wait, hold on. I didn't do rerolls. She would have had one reroll.
Did she study?
Never mind. Greta passed. Rosie, let's see.
If
Meepo
Meepo's
better
all
not be
alone,
the only one there.
Rosie passed. Shivadri.
failed.
Shivadri passed.
Aw.
Margot aced it.
Aw.
Aurora aced it. Melwathorn passed. Grayson aced it. Xanther.
Study hall.
Xanther passed with his reroll. He almost failed. Quint aced it. Rampart aced it. Cataris will see you in study hall. Oh no, I'm sorry, Sid.
It's all right. There's plenty of other fish in the sea.
Oh, of course,
Wow.
Cataris is the only other person.
I distracted him this morning. Oops.
Well, I only that was the thing. I only gave him one reroll. So, oh
Got them
man,
all flustered.
that is so funny.
Ooh, that's another in for me.
I can help you study later.
I was gonna look something up, and then I got super distracted, and I have no idea what I'm looking up now. I've just got my phone sitting in front of me.
All right, so,
Wait, are we? I'm sorry, Nick. I keep interrupting you. Are we leaving for our clubs?
well, my first question would be: is everyone done leveling up?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe so.
Then yeah, that's the next thing we're going to explore. So after your exam, over the next week or weeks and days, you guys are able to pursue your extracurricular activities. So who would like to go first?
I'll go.
All right. And would you like to pursue the LARP guild? Let's do your job, shall we?
Yeah, I'll go talk to Mina if she's there.
All right. So, oh, I know why my other person that I'm looking for isn't there, because it's Meepo.
Oh.
I was putting people on the page for like who's in this club, who's in that club, and I was like,
We're missing one.
I'm supposed to have a second person for study hall, and I'm like, oh right, Meepo.
Escaped.
Hold on, sorry.
I guess I wonder if the. Okay.
Oh man. I did not do this on purpose, but show band is going to be interesting.
Margot's in show
Is
band,
Margot
isn't
in
she?
show band?
No, Aurora and Rubina are both in show band.
Oh.
Oh man.
Poor Alistair.
Could you
He's gonna
imagine if Alistair had joined show band?
Awkward.
I'm more worried about what Kieran.
I'm much more worried about what Kieran is going to do.
No, I know. That's why I said
Dude.
show band is going to be interesting.
Dude, she is going to be your best bud because girl code, gals always help other gals getting
Deal with their
Gals
love
and dudes.
triangles or
Yes.
quadrangle squares. We don't know how big this
Spilling.
how big is this harem. Sorry, I honestly didn't mean to do it like that, Ben. It's just how you played it. All right.
I think it's hilarious.
I do too. All right, over at the Fire Jolt Cafe, this man's is not there.
Oh, hi, Cody.
You do see Cody as you are walking through over to the Fire Jolt Cafe one day, Sin, to turn in your application.
Hey, Mina. How you doing today?
Oh, hey, Sin. You just want the usual black coffee?
Black coffee and a job.
Puts up finger guns.
Right. You're serious? Like,
I'm 100% serious.
oh, okay. Yeah, sure. You got your application?
All filled out.
All right. Hey, Miss Tanglewood. We got a student that wants to help out around here. And why is the grid on this map?
Because there's going to be combat.
But there is
Well, that's pretty.
Yeah, so the Fire Jolt Cafe is run by I believe she's full elf. Let me double check. I think that's what
That looks like a Valerian high elf or something.
Let me double check. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, she is she is like a high elf. That's exactly what she is. But she approaches you and she says, "Oh, hi. Nice to meet you. My name is Alina Tanglewood. I'm the Strixhaven employee who manages the cafe and kind of hires the students and whatnot. I usually tend to hire the older students, but I can give you an interview. What do you have any experience working in like customer service or anything like that?"
It's funny that you say that because yes, I do. I used to be a traveling salesperson for my family's premium metal oils.
Oh,
So I'm quite charismatic with people.
okay. Oh, sounds like you'd be able to help us with fixing some of our coffee makers and things like that.
I'm pretty sure I could give it a good shot.
All right. Well, you're hired. Well, here's an apron, and come on round back, and Mina will kind of show you what you need to do.
Okay. Now I do have a not to bring up a concern, but
She kind of leans in and whispers,
I'm a changeling. So if there's like a preference for people behind the counter, that doesn't interfere with sales, I can make that happen.
Oh, just be yourself, darling. Whatever you're most comfortable in.
Fantastic.
and then so she scoots across and goes back behind the bar.
All right. And I believe so when you work a job, you gain 5 gold pieces at the start of each week that you hold the job. So go ahead and add 5 gold pieces for this week of work.
Yay, I'm still broke.
As you're working with Mina, the two of you talk, and she kind of asks you, like, the normal questions: what school do you want to go to, where are you from, things like that. How do you answer when she asks you where you're from?
I think she's honest.
I'm from Fiora originally. I wound up here just trying to make my way.
Oh, that's like another plane, right?
Yeah, tell me about it. I have no idea how I wound up here.
Wow, that's a crazy story. Well, it's cool to be working with you. I have you written your story down before?
No, not particularly. I've been kind of on the move nonstop. I really haven't even had time to think.
Interesting. I'd love to like help you write it down sometime. I just, I have a fascination with like language and how we can use it to express our stories and things like that. And so I think that'd be a really cool story to like write down. Maybe even get a book in the biblioplex.
Oh, that would be really cool because, I mean, my story is kind of that of almost like a fictional novel because I've lived kind of a couple of different lives, so many different perspectives, and the study of voices is something that I do as well.
Well, how about this? Like my other, thing that I do is the Strixhaven Star, the school newspaper. She like points to the rack in the front. I could maybe do like an article about you for the paper.
I think that would be really cool. I mean, I'm just looking for friends and stuff, and I think, you know what, it'd be a lot of fun.
Awesome. Well, hey, you take these drinks, I'll take those drinks.
Okay.
All right. And
I'm going to try not to flub it up.
You're good. I don't think... Do you have to make a check for a job? Or do you just get the money?
I think you just get the money. I think it's just like, unless you do something terrible to the person.
Yeah, you earn a wage. Oh, and a relationship point. So you can have a relationship point with Mina.
Wow, awesome. I'm making so many friends.
All right. And so we're going to go... who wants to go next?
I'll go.
I'll go.
Oh, never mind. Ben,
Nope, go ahead.
No.
Oh, I want to hear what Rachel's getting into.
Well, let's have Rachel go first.
No,
All right.
Ben,
I think Rachel should go first as well.
No.
We need a break from all this nicety, and let's see what really happens.
Okay, so where the fuck am I? All right, here you are, Kieran. So Kieran, you kind of get the 411 on where to go for show band, and as you arrive one day before, just like a little early before practice, you do see that Aurora and Rubina are the two that are here. Both of them seem to be just kind of like just getting out their instruments, tuning them, things like that. Rubina, she plays the flute. And you can see Aurora is fiddling around with a hurdy-gurdy.
Ah, yes, the hurdy-gurdy.
The hurdy-gurdy. As you come in, Rubina looks up and sees you and says, "Oh, hi. I don't know if I've met you before."
Who, Aurora?
No, Rubina says that.
Oh, Rubina. Oh, of course not. No, I usually don't.
I've seen you in class before, though. You sit in the back, right?
I sit in the front, yeah. Accidentally.
Oh, no, you sat right next to her, didn't you? Oh, you do sit right next to her. Hold on a second. Let me change that.
Wow, that's super passive-aggressive.
I totally forgot where you sat in class.
No,
so
true.
when you walk in, Rubina waves at you. She says, "Oh, hi, Kieran."
Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, how's it going, Rubina? Oh, it's so nice to see. I didn't know you do show tunes.
Yeah.
Show dance.
I play lots of different instruments, drums, flute, and yeah, and I sing also.
Oh, damn, really? Well, shoots. I mean, I should have asked more of you, but, I just kind of go to class, keep my head down, and do everything. But oh, and Aurora, it's nice to see you too.
Hi, Kieran. Are you gonna join us?
Of course I am. I'm here to make sure that all the giant music is spread through campus.
Oh, that's great. You're not going to steal the spotlight, are you? And she looks over at Rubina.
No, I don't think so. Unless something happens that requires me to. But no, I wouldn't intentionally steal the spotlight because I'm a good person. One of the rules of Girl Code is we all share the spotlight. Girl Code.
Yeah,
There's a lot of rules.
So what kind of instruments do you play, Kieran?
Oh, of course, like the usual flute and stuff, but I also play... Oh, no, I actually don't play a lute. A viol, a tantan, and a drum, and drums.
Oh, you want to be our drummer today?
Of course I can, yeah.
Awesome. So do you do skill checks for these, or is it just you get a student die for participating in...
It depends on if you want to make it spicy, Nick.
I guess. Yeah. Go ahead and those... Oh, yeah, you know what? I think you need to audition. That's what's up. So Rubina and Aurora say, yeah, I mean, you can pick whatever instrument you want to audition on, and we'll listen.
All right. She'll go to the drums.
All right, go ahead and make me a performance check, please.
Okay, please, for the love of God, please.
You flubbed it.
So, explain to me what happens.
As Kieran sets up, she's used to these she's playing as if, like giants do, and it does not sound that good.
You're just like
Bum 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 bum. You know that.
She's playing
real
metal.
Heavy metal.
Hey, Rubina's just kind of like trying to like get your attention. She's like, okay. Could you try doing something, more with like a beat or some rhythm?
I was doing that.
Oh.
That's the way how giants do, That's how I know how to play the drums.
Oh, I didn't know you learned how to play the drums from a giant.
Yeah, of course. I mean, didn't you know my parents are in the anthropology department, studying giant culture?
Your parents are teachers here?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, do you know how to play any other instruments?
I mean, I know how to play a tantan and a viol, a viol.
What's a viola? Oh, viola. Well, why don't you try that?
Yeah, of course I'll do that. I'll try to play the tantan. Cause fuck me. Are you fucking with me right now?
Wow.
Fuck that. Okay, you know what? I'm getting tired of this shit. Hold on. I'm getting my actual dice. Hold on.
Wait. That instrument's broken too. Let me try the tam.
Oh my god. You're gonna get kicked out of show band before you even got in it.
I'm back. I'm
gonna get no.
All right. So your tantan performance goes about the same temperature, and you're gonna move on to the viola. You're gonna try to play the violin for them.
Yes. Okay. Real dice this time. Real dice.
All right. Roll it. +5.
Okay. I think I got a natural 20.
Did the dice?
Did you?
No. I don't know. It got like right in between the track, and it's like shit. Okay, hold on.
It's up to you if it's cocked or
That's
you
a
need to
crack
re-roll it.
A 13. I rolled an 8. It's a 13. 8 plus 5.
All right. So as you begin like playing your violin or viola, is there a difference? Anyways,
I don't fucking know.
It's like a.
There is a slight difference.
There's a slight difference. But you begin playing, and Rubina and Aurora like instantly they like look at each other and they're like, "Oh, you're okay. That one you're pretty good at."
Yeah, this one is more classically trained. Not at all affiliated with giants.
Well, keep going with that, and they begin like playing along with you, and the three of you, put on a little, just kind of, impromptu little session, improvised session, and afterwards you guys are cleaning up, and Aurora turns to you and says, "So hey, you live in Cody Hall, right?"
Of course, I live with Alistair. Speaking of Cody Hall and Alistair, like, what do you think of Alistair?
Oh, I don't know. He kind of, and she like looks over at Rubina, who's like putting her stuff away like across the room. I don't know if he's into me.
Are you kidding me? Like, okay, look, another thing about Girl Code is, whatever, we talk about to each other, I will not divulge the beans. But I did not say that about Alistair. He is crazy for you. So do you like him?
I don't know. I mean, he's cute, but like he seems kind of like really confident and just sure of himself. And I don't know, how I feel about that.
Well, I mean, okay, look here. He's over the head for you. And if there's anything I know about, like, the opposite of what we are, is that usually that's like 50% of what they are.
Wait.
Once you start stripping them down to everything, that's when you get to see their true self into the nuggety center. And, like, he's crazy about you.
He was talking about me?
I mean, not really, but he's just infatuated with you. I mean, kind of.
Wait, if he wasn't talking about me, how do you know?
Oh, girl. I know this stuff. Believe me. He's just got this look in his eye, And actually, when we were at the bar that one time when he first talked to you, that's because, I actually helped him out a bit because he was so nervous to talk to you, but he has a huge crush on you. You should go for it. I mean, what's the worst that can happen?
He says, "No, I'm insanely embarrassed and can't ever show my face around school again."
Aurora, look at me. And she's going to grab her shoulders. Alistair likes you. Head over heels for you. He wanted to go to that party to hang out with you.
Then why was he hanging out with Rubina at the party? She's like Miss Perfect.
Okay, yes. Well, is she perfect? Yes. And does she have a screen of a goddess? Of course she does. And she makes me want to, rip off my skin and, wear her skin. It's a very bad example. I'm very sorry about that.
That's okay. I hear stuff like that from my parents all the time.
Oh, I'm very sorry. That's actually a high compliment in giant culture. Anyway.
Aren't you a tiefling?
Yes. Again, parents study anthropology.
Oh,
in
right.
Giant culture. Yes. But here's the thing. He was so nervous as well. And also, you can't take what men say at face value or what they do. Because let's face it, sometimes they're a bit stupid sometimes and they can't read the room. But he loves you. Not loves you, of course, but likes you. He likes you.
Okay, I get it. It's a little creepy, but I get it.
Okay, not in the creepy way, but he wants to get to know you better,
I guess. Then why didn't he talk to me at the party?
He's nervous. Super nervous. Also,
He didn't seem nervous talking to Rubina.
Well, that's because he's not interested in Rubina.
I don't get men.
No one does. No one gets them at all. I have been trying to see if they have like a guy code or something. Have not been able to see. But you know what? We're just going to have to you're just going to have to like ask him. I mean, if you want to, I'll ask him and I'll tell you. But I can already tell
No,
you.
please don't. No.
No, okay. Okay, I'm not going to. I'm not going to.
Okay,
but,
you're not going to say
but,
anything. This conversation
um,
does not leave right here. Girl code.
Of course, girl code. Kieran is going to cross her heart. Girl code, girl code. But, dude, like, all you just have to do is talk to the guy, like, sit next to him in class and everything. And you'll just see he is head over heels for you.
I get. I'll try.
There you go, and maybe talk to him or something. You know, it's... Come on. Again, he is not going to say no. He likes you.
Okay. You sure that he doesn't... He just seems to have, like, his pick of the girls. And why would he pick me?
Aurora, look at yourself. Look at what you're going on right over here. Like, your makeup on point. I wish I could do that. And, like, the way that you wear your jewelry and everything. My God, you have an amazing sense of, like, self and everything. And God, your hair. How'd you get your hair to be like that? Like, it's so straight, but yet shiny, and at the same time has a lot of volume into it. How do you do that? Anyone would be happy to have you, and your personality, just sparkling. You're an amazing person.
She, like, gets a big smile on her face. Thanks, Kieran. I'm glad you joined show band.
No problem. Also, another thing in girl code, always make sure your bitches are happy.
Your
I can change that. I know. I'm sorry. Other gals are happy. You know, always pump them up.
Got it. All right. And now we are going to flip over to Alistair, who has made his way out to the Witherbloom campus and...
I'm surprised you didn't put your
greenhouse.
map of Stardew Valley on there, Nick.
I should have. That's a better idea. Where are you, Alistair? There you are.
Yes, but if you put your map of Stardew Valley on there, I'm slowly going to turn it into the Undertaker game.
Ooh, Witherbloom.
Yeah, at level 2, Alistair got to select College of Necromancy, so...
Oh, you got your wizard college. Nice. I can't wait to see what Nick has in store for me for level 3.
All right, so Urzmaktok is waiting in the greenhouse where you guys agreed to meet, and he welcomes you in and says, "Ah, creepy crawly, good to see you."
Good to see you too. This is the horticulture club, right?
Yep. You're looking at all the members of the horticulture club. It's you and me, kid.
On solo.
Oh, I thought there'd be more. But okay, that's great. That's good.
Yeah, I kind of have a hard time getting people to join. You know, you show a lot of passion for something, and a lot of people just run off scared. Anyways, your opening test to see if you could join the club is to name as many of the plants in this greenhouse as you can.
All right. How long do I have?
Until I say stop. Go! And you can roll either nature or survival for your check.
I'll go with, well, they're both +6, so I'll just go with nature.
Whoa.
25!
I'm glad we have a high intelligence person in our party.
He may go down in one hit, but boy is he wicked smart.
Apparently, like, my previous life memories are still hanging around in there.
You were a plant.
So, yeah, Alistair, you go whipping through just like naming plant after plant after plant after plant after plant. And eventually Urzmaktok just kind of like stops timing you and is just seeing if you can name every plant in the greenhouse. And you do like pretty well. Like there's a couple where he's like has to give you like a hint and then you get it. But for the most part, you're able to identify almost every plant in this greenhouse. And as you kind of come back, Urzmektok is like, "Okay, you're in, kid."
Really? Oh, awesome! That's great.
Yeah, that was impressive. The only other person that I've ever seen do that is, well, me.
Well, I guess we'll work well together then.
Absolutely. You're always the first one to hear and the last one to leave. You and I will get along just fine.
Excellent. So what do we do as a club?
Well, we cultivate the different plants for different specimens for spell components and research and other things like that. And we help just develop new species of plants through cross pollination and other things like that. But yeah, that is if you want. And he hands you like a book. He's like, this can be your horticulture journal. I'm going to show you how to water and take care of the plants, when we need to do it, and you need to take all the notes on those things.
All right, I'll start taking notes.
Perfect. So you said you were going to be joining Witherbloom, right?
I hope to, yes.
Oh, that's very excellent. I'm a member of Witherbloom, and I can't wait for you to join us.
I'm really looking forward to it. I do have one question.
Sure.
So at the party last night.
Ugh, what a nightmare. I didn't mean for
Yeah.
those frogs to go crazy like that.
Well, I guess I have two questions then. The first, I overheard someone mention something about necromancy being banned. Is that true?
Only certain kinds of necromancy. Not like all, but like, certain things that require dead bodies and other things like that. Definitely frowned upon.
Okay. Are those like rules listed somewhere?
Yeah, there's a student handbook.
Oh, excellent. Good to know. And that black stuff that came out of the frogs. Have you ever seen anything like that before?
No, I was actually just going to ask you about that. What the hell is that stuff?
I don't know. I've never seen it either.
Well, do you have any of it?
I guess that's a question for Nick. Did we give the vial to anyone, or we still have that?
I don't think you guys gave the vial to anyone, did you?
Mm-mm.
Not
No.
yet.
As far as I know, Meepo has a vial and Alistair has a vial. And Luvenia has some from the Mimic.
Then I will pull out the vial that I collected off of Lavinia and I was able to collect this from Lavinia after she just got covered in it by that frog.
Well, let's start running some tests and see if we can't figure anything out.
Excellent.
And that is what the two of you do. So you can receive a relationship point with Urzmektok for your good impression. And I think next we're going to go with Luvinia.
Alrighty.
So, Lavinia, would you like to do I didn't do a map for Iron Lifters, so you're going to the student mages today.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay. Let me take you over here.
I decided on a deity for her as well.
Oh, perfect. Well, as you come in, you do see that there are... I should make their Oh, is the grid on here? Hold on, let me turn the grid off. Boop. There we go. You see two pretty familiar faces in here. You see Shivadri and Melwithorn, who you kind of run into a couple times here or there.
Yes, but she's never formally talked to him.
Yeah. But these are the a couple of the people that you run into here that are in the chapel where the student mages of faith meet. As you walk in, Shivadri just kind of waves at you and says, "Oh, Lavinia, dear, thank you for coming. I'm so excited to see you."
I'm gonna be real, Nick. I'm still not sure if she's genuine in her nicety. I don't know if it's just how you make her talk or if she's genuinely not being nice. But yeah, she'll wave back to Shivadri, and say, yeah, I thought it would be good for me to check this out because I'm always looking for ways to be closer to my deity.
Melwithorn kind of puts his hands together and says, "That's such a beautiful sentiment. I very much enjoy helping everyone celebrate whoever it is that they worship. So thank you for coming to our club. I don't believe we formally met each other. My name is Melwithorn."
Pleasure to meet you. My name is Lavinia.
"Pleasure to meet you, Lavinia. What brings you to seek theology and spirituality?"
Well, I mean, it's kind of how I got my like magic.
"Tell me more."
I guess there's not really much to tell. Uh, you know, you mess around with nature enough, and nature deity kind of just boop.
So that is the nature of your deity, is of the natural realm.
Yes, wild nature to be precise.
Interesting. What kind of holidays do you have?
I'm looking.
Or, I guess, how do you worship?
I'm reading.
Like 6 Christmases.
Please tell me you have Life Day.
Every other day is a national holiday.
I'm gonna be real. His thing doesn't have much. It doesn't show like any holidays or anything.
I guess you get to make something up.
Let's see. Well, with worship, you know, it's things like uh, protecting wilderness from encroachment of a civilization, such as like not allowing them to like deforest.
Okay, like protecting the environment.
Yeah, protecting the environment. It's also like fighting disease, planting new things like that.
Oh, those are very admirable goals. Shuvadri here is a follower of a deity that reveres um, service and community. And myself, I share a similar bond to you, to the natural world and all living beings that form a vast consciousness across all planes of existence, you know, really transcending uh, our connections to not only our deities but each other.
That's really nice, actually. I love that.
Uh, I do suppose that we do need to give you an induction into the club. How do you worship?
Um, that's kind of why I'm here, because I don't worship regularly and I feel like I should. So,
I understand. And
I don't know, just kind of sit in nature sometimes and listen. I don't know.
yeah, like Melvathorn's like spirituality, like it seems to kind of like center you in a way, and it kind of calms down that mostly like I don't know, like frazzledness that you feel, like it's
Hmm.
you feel like at peace here and like that you can be really honest with him. And so the two of you kind of just kind of discuss like what works for you. And you can kind of think about that. Like you don't need to decide exactly right now, but you could kind of like decide like what she tries this time and
Hmm.
we can make a roll and kind of see if it works for her. So, what does
Okay.
Lavinia like want to try?
Um, she is going to. Okay, so she keeps uh a little journal that she has like plants and stuff pressed into.
Mm-hmm.
And on like the first page is an oak leaf, which is Sylvanus's symbol because he's the oak father. So she'll take that and just kind of hold it between her palms, I don't know, and like meditate on it or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's great. Make me a religion check.
I'm not good at those. I'm gonna be
Oh, let me
real.
see. Hold on. Each.
It's religion or insight.
So totally up to you if you want to use religion or insight.
I'm gonna go for insight just because my thing is better.
Yeah, you don't like feel anything in particular. Not like the same like when you cast your magic and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But Melthorn looks at you and says, "That's okay. We'll keep trying. Welcome to the club."
Thank you for having me.
And you can take a relationship point and either put it towards Shivadri or Melithorn. Do you have to choose? I think you
Yeah,
do.
it's one of my choice.
Right.
And I will take actually a relationship point with Shivadri.
All right. Perfect. Anything else you'd like to do in Student Mages of Faith Club?
Um, I guess she'll talk with Shivadri more.
Sure.
Shivadri's nice. At least she thinks she's nice.
Yeah.
Summer's not convinced that she's nice.
Uh, I love it that you say this because like in her little like uh bio thing, it says that um that she is both can be both like it can her like personality can be both frustrating or a delight to other students.
So it's one or the other, no in between.
Yeah, exactly. But she'll say to you, she'll say, "Hey, I'm really sorry about Margot being so mean at the party. Like, I've been trying to get her to be nicer, but she just isn't."
Uh, that's okay. I think is she. Hmm. I mean, she's not the meanest person I've ever talked to. I've talked to meaner people, and she didn't
Yeah.
really get to me.
Can you believe that
She
girl?
kind of got to me, but
Can you believe that
uh,
girl hit her?
that was crazy. Yeah,
Right?
I
Just,
I honestly I just kind of expected Margot to hit her back, not that, not what she did.
I mean, what else would you do in that situation?
hit her back?
You wouldn't just try to neutralize the conflict?
Not how she did it.
What was wrong with how she...
Enchantments.
Oh, go ahead.
Amanda's into fun spell.
Hmm.
It's not that it doesn't feel good.
I understand. I get what you're saying. Taking away someone's will to act, so to speak, can be quite ethically questionable. But it did stop the fight.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Personally, I would have used like hold person, or maybe. Well, I can't cast this spell, but like maybe. I use this spell all the time with Alice. Oh, I use it with Blythe. What is it called? Entangle?
Mm-hmm.
Entangle would work as well.
I suppose.
Or calm emotions.
That would probably be the most ethical one.
But I'm not sure if we are quite the level to do that. I don't remember what
that's like a
level
5th level spell. It's a really high level spell.
She reads a lot. Vinny reads a lot.
But like, yeah, the two of you have like a conversation about the ethics of spell casting. Did you have any specific questions that you wanted to ask her?
It's like normal things, like, oh, where are you from? Like, what's your family like? Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Just normal
Why
shit.
are you?
I'm from she's from like a city nearby, and her parents like her dad's like a bishop and her mom's like a stay-at-home mom. So she's like the preacher's daughter. And she does a lot of community service and things like that, and a lot of her like friends think she's like destined to like hold like a high rank in a temple someday. Like that's kind of like her calling.
Okay.
But she appears to be like a nice, genuine like person who's kind of like a deep thinker. Like contrary to kind of like how she calm emotions is a 2nd level spell. Oh, I thought it was higher for some reason.
Nah.
But yeah, she appears to be quite a kind of like centered person.
Okay. So she's very down to earth.
Yep. So you discover that she's kind of just genuinely a nice person.
All right.
Summer, who is Sylvanus's title, or what's his title?
The Oak Father.
Sylvanus the Oak Father.
Oak Father. I put Oak Lord because I missed it.
All right. And then, I need a teacher for study hall.
Did Sin technically join the LARP guild, or has that not happened yet?
Yeah, you officially joined that morning.
Okay. Gotcha. So I can add that student pool point thing.
Oh, sorry. Yes. And you would have gotten a relationship point with Cataris.
Yeah, Cataris. I got him.
Cataris.
Sweet, thank you.
Who do I want? You know what? This will be fun. All right. So, last but not least is Meepo, correct?
Study hall.
All right, because we did Sin, we did Kieran, we did Alistair. Yep. All right, here we go. So, Meepo.
Oh man.
you walk
Oh, no.
into
Right at the front of the
study
class.
hall, and there are literally only two of you in here. It's you and Cataris. And standing at the front of the class is a woman that is dressed all in black with her hair done up in this very fancy bun hairdo on her head. I don't know hairdos. And as you kind of come in and sit down next to Cataris, she stands up and crosses her arm and says, "The two of you have failed miserably, and thus you are here with me. If you continue to fail, you will be expelled. Is that understood?"
Yes.
Cataris is kind of like, it like has his mouth like open, and he's just kind of like nodding his head. And she says, "Good. Now, I am not going to stay here the whole time and watch you study. You both have your fates in your own hands. I will come in and let you into study hall. I will leave and lock the door, and I will come back and unlock it when time is finished. Are we clear?"
Yes.
Excellent. Get to studying. And she walks out of the room.
The fact that she locked you in.
So
And as she
Meepo's-
walks out, you hear this click.
So Meepo's probably got a pretty decent sized stack of textbooks in front of him. Some of it's like the school-based material that he's supposed to be studying, but there's a lot more material stacked up in the pile of like more subtle spells because he's gaining proficiency in sleight of hand, so that just in case he needs to learn how to cheat better, he can't get expelled from this college. So he's gonna also study like whatever it's gonna take. And because he's gonna multi-level into Bard at second level, he's going to essentially double his number of known spells. So like he's writing all sorts of essays and reading about all sorts of magics he'd never learned about before.
You in Sorcerer Bard?
Sorcerer Bard.
Nice.
He needs that jack of all trades. Or he's
I thought you
not
were gonna go
make it
subtle
through this
spell.
school.
That's so funny, Ryan.
Honestly, Ryan, that's what my plan was.
Meepo's having to take a hard turn to get skill points right now.
I thought Meepo was going to get pop-up books, not books on how to do spells.
I love it. Cataris is he's not in a great boat. Like he lives a lot of his time in the clouds, so to speak. But like he turns to you and he says, "So you know what you're doing? You got a lot of books there."
I want to make sure I know what I'm doing next time.
I don't get it, man. When it comes to doing the math on a statue to make a fractal, I could do it in, no time at all. But when it comes to memorizing facts about frogs, I don't know. I just can't remember this stuff.
No, but I found that typically it's simpler to write things on scrap paper or smaller scales in Draconic, as it takes fewer characters to write out larger meanings and understandings.
Wait,
Concepts in the mark of a single rune as opposed to full sentences required in Common.
why are you practicing that stuff?
But just in case I need shorthand for anything, for Draconic studies or the like.
Like, to study better?
Sometimes. Because, I'm not going to lie. I felt like a complete idiot with that last exam. Like,
Oh, tell me about it.
I know we went over all those frogs and the colors and such, but man, as soon as they said that the exam was starting, I flipped over the test and everything just kind of washed out.
Oh, I know. And then I got to the essay, and I just couldn't even write my first sentence.
You know how hard it is to write in Common.
I guess I never thought of that.
There's not a whole lot of tutors for kobolds,
Well, I can help you out a little bit. I mean, I don't really know Draconic, but I know Common really well.
Do you know Elvish?
Yeah. And he speaks to you in Elvish.
And Meepo's going to start responding, and he's going to take, he's a little bit more fluent with Elvish, I would imagine. He naturally spoke Draconic and learned Elvish, and through some elf, he learned to speak Common.
Mm-hmm.
And so Common's probably his worst language. And
oh no, did we lose Ryan?
No, he's speaking Draconic, Nick.
God damn it, Ryan. You were here for so long.
What did you get?
Oh, he's back. No, you just kind of cut out right at the end of your thought there.
Common was third language.
So yeah, he'll take full advantage of a common tutor.
All right.
Write better the next time around.
I love it. So you and Cataris bond a little bit during tutoring, and he teaches you a little bit better Common. And so you can, I will give you a relationship point with Cataris, but that is the only bonus that you get, I believe, for tutoring. Yep, you lose any benefits from extracurriculars or jobs.
Doesn't have them yet.
Good thing I won that gold on the frog race.
Right? That's what, 6 weeks of wages for me.
Yeah, that's a decent pay. But I think it is time to call it a night. So that's where we're going to end it tonight. But thanks for playing, everybody. That was a lot of fun.
God, I'm having a lot of fun.
That was a good time.
You're gonna have to work on 4 different versions of pickup lines now.
I forgot to dissect the frog. Damn it.
Oh, next time. Oh, yeah, that was a blast. I can't stop smiling.
Never had so much fun failing a test.
Have you ever actually failed a test before, Ryan?
Once.
I mean, Nick, I'm very glad that you talked us into doing this.
Yeah, are you having fun?
Yeah, I was not sure how Magic University was going to go. I was thinking more Harry Potter world than this, but this is good.
Thanks.
I like it. It's the drama.
It's the drama.
Drama.
Well, yeah.
I never
oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Lucas.
I was going to say, I never thought that in a room full of stoners I would be changing faces, so this is fantastic.
I mean, I thought, honestly, I was just okay, this is that 70s show right now. You guys are just kind of going around in a circle. It was great. I loved it.
Their faces is literally melting off.
Couldn't you just imagine, every time the circle goes around, it comes back and the shape changers change shape, and then it goes around, and then they come back and there's somebody different?
You come to find out that I was the only person on that show, and I was just moving seats as the camera was going around. Got insanely high.
You tripping on mushrooms was great. I love that you that was a lot of fun for me.
Not gonna lie, when you first described the bag getting taken out, I thought Rowan was about to offer and cocaine.
She's a little chiller than that.
I mean, would have gone for it. It probably would have been better than the mushrooms, to be honest.
Yeah, that would have been the haste effect.
That would have been great.
And then when you come out of it, you're lethargic.
I would have raced those frogs.
Yeah, the mystery of the ink continues.
I think it's Margot who's doing all of this.
We should probably just kill her just to be safe.
Yeah, just murder her just to
I don't think it's a
safe.
student. I bet you it's a teacher.
Mm-hmm. It's Margot's father. It's the dean.
You know, based on my backstory, I think it's a very angry dwarf.
No.
Well, it could be anybody.
Based on
Done.
my backstory, I have a hunch, but that's just because I already knew about her.
Based on my backstory, I still need to formally write it.
Based on my backstory, it's Alistair.
I mean, that is
What?
assuming,
I don't
Nick,
know.
if you used her the way that like her MTG lore is in the campaign.
Huh? Who? What? I don't know what you're talking about.
You know exactly who I'm talking about.
Huh? Who? What?
Whom
Character
Luvenia
that
has yet to
hasn't
interact with on
character that
campus.
hasn't been introduced to everybody else and Lavinia hasn't talked about.
Exactly, because that's why I'm not mentioning any names.
I think it's funny because that could like because nobody knows who we're talking about and who I just put on screen. It definitely could go both ways, to like one of two ways.
And considering that she also knows two people that we know,
Mm-hmm. Yes, she does.
that we are
These
close
are
to.
all facts that
These are all
Lavinia doesn't
facts.
know.
That Luvenia doesn't know, but Summer knows.
Yep. Oh man, gosh, this was fun. I don't want to go to work tomorrow. Can we just do this again?
I have to go to work tonight.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, gross.
No. I wasn't even scheduled tonight. I literally just got texted to come in.
Oh, that
because-
sucks.
Yeah.
How many hours do you have this week?
Just my Tuesday shift, so which I'm scheduled 11 to 7:30. When we usually leave at like 4:30 on Tuesdays.
Gross.
Daylight savings time is next weekend.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
we're going to be starting at... No.
Free.
Next week, we still... On the 13th, we still start at 4, correct? It changes on Monday at
I
12.
thought-
No,
Is it not
Tuesday,
changed on
Sunday
Sunday?
at like 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, it's Sunday.
What?
So the 13th is when it changes, not the 14th?
Yep.
13th
Yeah.
is when it changes.
So
The
next
13th
week
is daylight savings.
is 3 o'clock, the D&D.
Yes.
Yes.
Alright.
What are y'all going to plan for next week?
That's a good
Oh,
question.
that's right. You're not going to be here. We can't do
Yes.
Misthaven unless we do another
Double date -1?
weird flashback.
I
episode.
haven't
This
watched.
time with
I haven't
Paul.
watched the VOD yet. So what did I
You
miss?
have to.
Oh my gosh,
Like a
there was
monster
some.
hunter
It was
something.
pretty epic.
Oh, okay,
It
so I'll
really
just watch
explains
it.
a lot between Agrimar and Julie at the moment.
It's a big ol' yikes, man.
Ooh.
I was
It's
heavily
all
drunk.
the conversations the dramatic couples had before the big on-screen fight. It's now the flashback to those conversations they would have had before that moment.
Including a very meaningful one between Tuli and Kevin, which explains
yeah.
why Kevin was so mad at her.
Ice pick to the heart.
That one
Right?
hurt.
Mm.
For just as a bit of a preface for you, Nick, Kevin said to Tuli, "I trust you a lot. You're a great friend."
You're a great friend. I trust you.
And then I stabbed her in the back.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and the spite train rolls on. Oh man, I love it.
I mean, legit, you guys can continue with the main story. I want to figure out what's happening at this point.
Well, we can't. We're gonna
No.
can't really do the whole whatever Ben's planning with Callum without Kevin there.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oof. Oof.
Hey, we could. It could always be one of those things like that he keeps to himself for a little while longer.
I don't know, man. It kind of sounded like Callum was out for blood.
I just saw the meme.
You don't just sit on that. It's a good meme. I realized immediately after.
Yeah, I think you guys are misreading. I don't think he's out for blood.
He's just.
He's crazy for you. He's never mentioned you. Worst wingman ever.
And
Hey,
said you can't take anything that a man says or does at face value. Implying that he just bought her a drink just to buy her a drink.
Oh, fuck. Well,
You're the worst
okay.
wingman
Oh yeah,
ever.
she was not
Not the girl
reassured
code.
by that conversation.
I thought that I did pretty good. I thought
You
Aurora
did
was.
it.
I thought
Oh, fuck.
you were like, he's great, but also he's a man.
So don't trust anything he does.
Girl
But
code.
Head over
And he's
heels
like
for
totally in
you,
love
but
with you,
don't
and he's never
listen.
mentioned you, and he's not in love with you in a creepy way. He just really likes you, but he never talks about you.
Alistair has mentioned Aurora. Kieran, he's never mentioned you.
Well, I don't think when she's around, I was like, okay, I gotta make sure that he doesn't look like a creep.
That's the other thing.
Okay.
But you were like, he's
You
in
just-
love with you.
Wait, no.
You
hold on.
said that. That was just like,
You
oh,
said that, and
that's
then very quickly
exactly what a girl
backpedaled.
wants to hear. He's obsessed with you.
Yes. Okay, I have to admit, I have never talked up anyone before. Ever.
Rachel, I want you
What
to
if-
imagine that a girl just starts telling you how obsessed with you this dude is. How would you feel?
I would
Extremely
never talk to that person ever again. I'd
that's
never talk
that's
to him
what I'm
ever again.
saying.
I don't know how this happens. I'm like, okay, I'm just going to throw some spaghetti at the wall and see what sticks.
You're like, he's Ted Mosby. They're like, oh, fuck, I'm out.
That would have been great if Rubina overheard any of that.
Oh, my
Oh,
God, yeah.
let me see. Perception check? Nope. She only
Wait,
got a
let's see.
10. She only got a 10. We'll say she wasn't over. She's a good person. She wouldn't be listening in.
Aw.
She's not Margot.
Ugh,
Can't believe you decked her.
that was
I'm
so good.
curious.
You failing that save on that command was hilarious, though.
I wish. Of all the times that I don't want to save and all the times that I do want to save, it just never works out.
You're just like, damn it, foiled again.
But Margot doesn't know that Kieran did it, right? Because I had to.
No,
wait
I
for
mean,
them.
you were technically dressed up as somebody else.
No, you were disguised as
Okay.
somebody else. However, you sounded exactly like Kieran.
That is true.
I mean,
But I don't-
you
I'm
kind
not
of
going to
got
give
away
Margot
with
that much
it.
credit.
Like, yeah, because, like, when the girls were talking about it, they're like, could you believe that, whoever that was punched her? Like, they didn't say you, so.
Yeah.
And Luvenia wasn't going to say that she knew it was you because I don't think Shabadra even knows that Luvenia knows Kieran.
Mm-mm. No.
All Shabadri knows is that Luvenia lives in Cody Hall, and that's about it.
Yep. Those Cody kids cause trouble, man.
Living up to our namesake.
Yeah, I mean, you guys already have one campus disturbance under your belt.
And
But
he
did
punched
we
the
take the fall
dean's
for
daughter.
it? No.
Oh, fuck.
I'm talking.
She's the dean's daughter?
She's one of the. Yeah, her dad is the dean of Shadow for Silver Quill.
Oh, you
Yikes. I mean, I guess good thing you're not trying to go into Silverquill, huh?
I'm really glad I can change my face whenever I feel like it, because I might not be able to show my face again.
fucked.
Yeah, Ambrose Liu is Margot's father, and you guys saw him at the commencement ceremony.
The drama be a bubbling.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't be a Nick story if there wasn't drama. I mean, come on.
It wouldn't be any of our campaigns if there wasn't any drama.
I love
It
the
wouldn't be
drama.
D&D without any drama.
Well, that's true. That's where the tension comes from.
Mm-hmm. Because honestly, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. So we can be dramatic.
I mean,
and
at
just
this point,
start shit.
I think we're all professional shit stirrers.
Mhm.
And Rafal, you know, but like
And Rafal.
You know, he stirs his own brand of shit.
He does, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like he plays the politics. That's his pot to stir.
I've
Yeah,
just,
and
you know
look-
what? Agramar's been the dog for so long. I just want Rafal to just let me loose. Just one time. One time, let me loose.
Didn't he let you loose one time when he killed like 3 rat folk?
Well, I think you
No,
just
no,
let
no, no.
yourself
I've been
loose
on the
by
leash ever
knocking
since
the
then.
stewards while the party was asleep.
Oh yeah, that's right.
A place
You
where
wandered
Agrimar is not supposed to be.
Deliberately disobeying the orders you were given.
off.
You
2
know,
separate people. 2 separate people.
Vera, hey, there's spiders. They say that there's something out there. Don't go out there. What does he do? Go out there.
Go out
Out
there.
there. There
Agrimar
are-
move.
look. I'm not
With a
in there
spider
with.
he can't talk to.
I'm not in there with them. They're in there with me. It's my sewers now.
Yeah, no telling what the big massive thing that's behind you is.
God,
Right?
I want to
Fine.
figure it out.
Because I don't
just
think it's an
wanna know.
Otyog.
It's not. It can't be.
It can't be.
It
I don't think it is.
crunches. It crunches.
Well,
That-
even if it was an Otyog, you'd just eat him.
The
Like
dragon
it almost did the other 3 times.
I mean, to be fair, looking at I was looking at the things that Kevin found, and maybe it doesn't look that good. Like, I don't know.
We shouldn't give Ryan ideas. That's what we shouldn't do.
Ryan has his own
How you guys-
ideas.
Not an Otyog.
Is it a dragon?
Nope.
Is it an aboleth?
It's hungry.
It could be anything.
Oh, so it's taking me on a date?
Is it a hungry hungry hippo?
Agrimar, you'll be the
Damn.
main course.
Is it
Some
Pac-Man?
sewer monster gets to take Agrimar on a date before Tully can.
Wow.
What are you talking about? You guys went on a date to the carnival.
They weren't together then.
Yeah.
You just didn't do it very well.
What about like the church things that you guys had? Well, what about the trip to the library? I mean, that was with another person, but you know.
Yeah,
Tully
Nari.
almost died.
Nari was there
I
for
mean-
everything.
Is
I
it
mean-
sad that
I
your
mean-
best date has been when you tried to resurrect your ex?
Ooh, ooh.
Successfully resurrected my ex. Thank
I was
you.
going to say the same thing. We did it successfully.
My
Oh,
bad.
that's-
Sorry.
And get him a job.
Oh,
And then he
And then-
took a bunch of money from you.
oh yeah. Luca and Agrimar's broke now because of that.
I'm
Oh,
broke as shit, yeah.
Tully doesn't know that though.
Oh,
Summer knows
God.
that.
That's terrible.
Wow, what a start to a relationship.
Nothing but honesty.
If I didn't
Tully
know,
hasn't even
if I
talked to
didn't know, it
Agrimar.
kind of sounds like Agrimar's getting used.
Yeah.
Yeah, says the guy walking in $100,000 worth of armor.
Tully hasn't even talked to Agrimar about how he feels about Vale being there.
Yeah. No, I mean, to be clear, Agrimar's 1,000% being used by Rafal, but that's up front. That's
That
part
was
of
an agreed upon.
that's part of the
alliance.
negotiated relationship.
We're not implying that you're only being used by one party.
Exactly.
That's all right.
You can't delete it. I already saw it.
Oh, now you got to post it.
I'm gonna put you on blast.
What was it?
She
Send it again. Hold on.
Yeah,
no,
come
she said
on.
in her DMs.
You gotta
She
send it
said,
to everybody.
she said, meanwhile, Kevin pegged Callum. You can't pull that shit with me. I'm too quick.
Well, that's because you have the the
I'm just-
bullshit.
I'm just glad that Callum is able
No,
to
I'm-
expand Rachel's life experience.
No, here's the thing, Rachel. I'm not even on my. I'm on my laptop. You know this fun little
Oh,
thing
fuck
that you
God,
get
damn it.
notifications and your lower right screen. Yeah, that.
I know. Fuck.
All right, I'm gonna turn off my stream. Have a good